Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good.
The two jazz derelicts that haven't been on the channel have shown up.
I have a stack. I haven't been on the live stream for a week, so I've accumulated a good amount of stuff.
Yeah, I missed this week, but that's it. I think I've been on all the other ones.
Hey, Louie. Hello, David. Hey, Nick.
This is a lucky occurrence. How so, Louie? Well, show some records, I guess, man.
Sure. I think I'm not totally sure where I should start. I got a couple 10 inches. I don't think I've shown these before. I think this is like a early 50s session. Hold on. So this is a 10-inch of Frank West. And the reason why I got it, I like Frank West, but also Joe Wilder is on trumpet. And I don't really have much Joe Wilder. Hold on. I think I have a blur effect on. There we go. So it's got Joe Wilder, Henry Coker, Herbie Green trombone, Ossie Johnson drums, Oscar Pettiford bass, and Jimmy Jones piano. But this is on Commodore. So yeah. Commodore is an old label that I don't think really put too much out in the 50s. I think they were kind of
before that, like 78.
So I expected this not to sound great because I was just like, oh, this will just be a bunch of 78 comp. This will be like a 78 comp. But I think it's like a 52 session.
Oh, okay.
Or a 51 session. It sounds really good. Much better than,
I mean, that's,
but it's got the old Commodore label on it. So
yeah.
It's kind of
clean
cool. Too. It is clean. It's like perfect. So it plays great. And
every record looks good on a live stream because it's so small. You're like, oh yeah, look, it's shiny. It's perfect. Don't look closely.
But yeah, I don't know if you can see. There's a deep groove on it. It's hard to see. But anyway, I was happy to get something from Commodore, and I was going to get another title on Commodore. They had a Lester Young.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at the back of it, and it's material from 1938. And he's playing, Lester Young's actually playing clarinet on most of the tracks, which I did not realize that Lester Young, I think, started playing clarinet first, and then I think he moved to tenor sax.
That makes sense.
I don't know if it makes sense, but I think that's what happened.
It does make sense.
So, yeah, I guess that was the case. But anyway, so I got this. That was cool.
Well, I mean, early on, the clarinet was probably more popular than the sax at times, like super early in jazz history,
Yeah, no, I love clarinet. I've learned to really dig clarinet. Trying to think. I was just listening to something recently with it. Anyway, picked up this. This is not a hard record to get at all. This is available, but this is Art Tatum Trio, and this has Tiny Grimes on guitar, and Tiny Grimes and Art Tatum, their interplay is really nice on this, and Slam Stewart's on bass, but it's really like a showcase of Tiny's soloing and Art Tatum's soloing.
Makes sense.
And Tiny Grimes sounds fantastic. And I was talking with Felipe about this. I was like, I wonder if his style kind of bridges the Charlie Christian earliest bebop kind of stuff to some of the later stuff, like a Kenny Burrell or Wes Montgomery. Because his playing sounds really modern, like surprisingly modern. So this was really cool to pick up. And again, this is on an old label. This is my only Brunswick OG, but this might be like one of my favorite looking labels. Let me see how well it comes out.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, I've got a couple of Brunswicks.
It's like shiny, glossy label.
Is that from here or is it from the UK?
This is a US pressing.
Let me see. I've got a couple of 12 inches that are from the UK. You want to see them? It's weird. They're kind of weird. So I'm find them. Dude, I got so much crap piled up around here.
But yeah,
I haven't even been listening to records.
This is, I think that this is material from the mid 40s. I think it's like, I want to say it's 45, but it might be a little later than that. But it, sound quality is, limited. I'd be curious to hear how like the actual 78 stuff sounded on a system that's set up to play that nicely. My system playing this it seems like, they're just limited by what the recording equipment is. So,
well, yeah, of course.
but I bet, I bet if you had those original lacquer disc, you can get some really good sound out of it, I would guess. But anyway, so I got those 2 10-inches. I love collecting. I just bought another 10-inch today. Came up for $20. It's a Sonny and Bud Powell on New Jazz, and yeah,
That's cool.
So yeah, hold on one second.
Okay. Hi everyone. Mike's gonna leave now. Louis, come up and talk about the Commodore 64 with me. All right. Well, I'm gonna show y'all some shit I got too.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, check this out. I got these 2 Brunswicks, but these are from England or whatever, from back in the day. So this is one. This is some old shit too. Jimmy Lunsford, you know him?
No, I've heard of him.
Yeah, big. I really enjoyed this. Look, see how floppy the sleeves are?
Yeah, I love that.
That old kind of
Yep.
Old back shit.
Yep.
Made in England, printed in England. It's interesting. So anyway, it's like big band stuff. I like it. I enjoy this a lot. It sounds okay. It's probably recorded. It doesn't really say. But it's also interesting how these have like printing on the side, like upside down, I guess. No, it's fucking weird. Like, why is that? Why does that need to be there?
I don't know. I think it looks cool though.
How could you? I know, but how could you possibly be? I guess if you have it like this and you're flipping through and you're like, oh yeah, it's upside down. It's super fucking weird, dude. It doesn't make any sense at all. Whoever came up with that was an idiot.
That's harsh. I think it's fun.
I don't know, it doesn't make sense.
Well, there's no spine. There's no spine. There's no writing on the spine.
But it's like you would have to have it upside down to be able to look at it in any direction, and it makes sense.
All right, that's fair.
But there's that, same kind of.
Oh, love it.
Isn't that beautiful?
It is. Yeah. Great label.
Love that label, man. This is no deep groove on this. So I guess this was preceding. I got that one, and then one more. I've had these for quite a while. Here's actually I wouldn't mind seeing more of this dude. So Charlie Ventura, you ever heard of him?
Oh yeah, he plays on a lot of Norman Granz's labels.
Yeah, this is an early. So Gene Norman, which did the GNP label. This was a live concert he did, and I guess it was probably on GNP in America. I don't know, but anyway, it was pressed in England and Brunswick, and this thing is cool. Like the printing down here and like the big, long playing 33 1/3 logo. I like the covers on these.
Yeah, definitely.
Again, weird. You have to like flip the record upside down to read the title again. I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah.
That's it.
Cool. Yeah, I love the UK pressings, the flip back jackets and the glossy jackets.
Yeah, they're cool. Neither one of these sound that great though, but I mean, it probably is a recording more than anything else.
So yeah, so I got those 2, and both of these were very cheap. I think this was like $8 and this one was $10. So nothing crazy, just more curiosity stuff for me. That Commodore one does sound very good though, for the time. Let's see.
Thank you, John. I have a nice shirt, and Mike doesn't have a nice shirt on. Where's your Jazz Bums shirt, man? What's up?
I don't know. All right. Do you want to see? So the 2 labels I just happened to be able to collect recently is Impulse and Blue Note. So which one do you want to see first?
Louis wants to come up. I'm going to send him a link.
I sent him a link already.
You sent Louis the link? Okay, cool. All right. Impulse or Blue Note?
Mm-hmm.
Impulse for sure.
Okay. So I got 5 Impulse records.
What do you mean, like buy or sells, Roberto? That sounds horrifying. I would never want to be on a live stream by myself. If I'm by myself for like longer than 30 seconds, I freak out.
That's fair. Okay. So I'm still kind of filling in gaps with my Coltrane. So this came up for, I forget, it was like $30 or something. It was a really good price. Something. Hey, Chris.
That could be not closer to the truth than anything I've ever read, Chris.
Yeah.
100%.
So this one I was really happy to add, and I do really enjoy it. This is Live at Birdland. This is a second stereo pressing, and the only way you could tell there's like a little difference in the label on the record, but it's
is it a spacing between like the ABC and the other part, or is this a wagon wheel? Like what is
it's
it?
a wagon wheel. So hold on.
Okay.
So
yeah,
jacket's in really nice shape.
Yeah.
Open it up.
Jimmy Garrison, McCoy Tyner, the quartet. Is that who that is?
Yeah. So it's Jimmy Garrison, Elvin Jones, McCoy Tyner, and John Coltrane, tenor and soprano. They start with Afro Blue, which is a song I've really come familiar with. He plays it a lot on a number of albums. And then I think it's the first like 4 tracks or 3 tracks are live. And then Alabama and Your Lady are studio recordings. And it's kind of cool that it's like part live, part studio. You get a lot of different stuff on this, and every track is really good. So anyway, I need to get into it a little bit more, but I'm happy to finally add this one to my collection. There's a guy on YouTube, Ryan, A Man in His Music, and he's a Coltrane completist, and he always says this is his favorite Coltrane record. So that
is it wild, or I mean, what is it? How's the music?
It's a little wild. I mean, compared to some of the stuff I'm going to show, it's not wild at all. But
what about it versus the Vanguard record?
I would say it's kind of on par with that. It's probably not actually. Vanguard's probably crazier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. And let me show you the label. Yeah, so I got it for $34. I actually think Chris sent me a link to this. So yeah, so the only difference is, all right, when you look at this, you see there's white text at the bottom here.
Yes.
There's an extra line of copy that says New York, New York 10019. So on the original, it doesn't have that piece. But
according to Discogs anyway.
According to Discogs. It is Van Gelder, and it's a beautiful copy. It's a really nice copy. So I was really happy to add this for such a good price too. All right. Do you have this one, Chris?
What's up, Mazzy?
Hey, Mazzy.
Do I have that one? No, I do not. I do not have that one. I'll probably get that on CD.
So I was talking with Dave, local bandography Dave.
Yeah.
And about later Coltrane stuff. I definitely need to get Africa Brass. I don't have that.
I have that.
There's a number of later stuff I don't have, but I am doing a good job filling it in. So I got that. This one I picked up yesterday. I got it for $40, which apparently is not like the greatest price. This is probably like a $30 record. And I think it's last record before he passed away. So even though it has his death
I have that
here, I guess this record concept was completed before he passed away. So I don't think this is considered a posthumous release.
Well, it's it's fair. Well, what do you mean?
I think, some of the other material, I don't think I think they just found his recordings and just started making records with them. Or I think this I think was an idea to actually release this.
Oh,
so this is John Coltrane, Alice Coltrane, Jimmy Garrison, and Rashid Ali on drums. So this is when Elvin leaves. And I think the story is like Coltrane's just going to a place that Elvin doesn't want to follow. I think that's what I heard.
Right.
So Rashid Ali, I think, comes in, who's more of that style.
Yeah, dude.
And so there's 4 tracks on this, and one of the tracks Coltrane plays flute, and I have to say I didn't really like that track. It's like the longest track on the album, and I gotta listen to it again. And I do realize the time of day when I'm listening and what I'm trying to do, there's different like moods, and we can get into that later. I got another record that I listened to that I really disliked, and then I listened to it at night again, and like the low-key nature actually made me enjoy it. So
that's like half the records I own. I feel that way.
So anyway, this one's good. I'm glad to have it for reference. The pressing though is not a Van Gelder pressing, and I think there's like LW in the dead wax, and I have to say it doesn't sound like it was cut that great. Like it sounds like a little muffled. I mean, it's good enough, but it's not like a it doesn't blow me away.
Could just be the recording.
And I have another one of these that look great, but they're not Van Gelder. It's what is it? It's Dear John C. Elvin Jones. And again, great record, but whoever cut it, it just doesn't sound as good as I'm pretty sure that a Van Gelder would sound. So anyway, so I might need to upgrade these.
It's very snobby of you.
Well, my ears don't lie. I mean, I could hear it, and it's like I'm just like sounds like it's just not like clear, like sharp enough here. And I've heard records from this vintage, and I know what they can sound like.
That's fair. You should get it on CD, man.
Yeah. Anyway, so this is cool, and he plays flute on it. But another Coltrane. Another Coltrane. This one's going to knock your socks off. Ready?
Okay.
So we spoke about on that one how Rashid Ali's now playing drums.
Yeah.
So this is a duo. This is Interstellar Space. This is Rashid Ali.
Hang on. Cue Dave freaking out in the chat about how it's his favorite jazz record. Okay.
Which one?
The one you're holding.
Oh, yeah. This is good. I don't see that. Where is it? Anyway, so
he's gonna say that if he's still watching.
Yeah, so this one, it's funny because there's a record called Duo Exchange, and that has Frank Lowe and Rashid Ali on it. Yeah, and it's different, of course, but I feel like it's the same thing. It's duo, but it's John Coltrane and Rashid Ali. And this one I dig. This one is really good. I think I got this for $30 or something, $40, I think. So this was a pretty good deal. And this is a posthumous release. So let me show you that. But this is really kind of crazy stuff. And
Louis, what do you think about this record?
Really happy to get that. Hey, Louis.
Interstellar Space?
Yeah.
I've never heard it.
Well, you can come to my house and we'll listen to it.
I like the movie.
Interstellar, yeah.
It also has a good soundtrack.
If I come to your house, will you play the soundtrack on guitar for me?
I don't know it, but I will learn it for you.
There you go.
Anyway, this is one.
Anyway,
I got weird.
Yeah, the other thing I was talking about with Dave was when you listen to, like, we did a video on the early Coltrane stuff, but from just my listening, Coltrane just sounds like he masters kind of the old traditional style, but he does it after kind of the innovators. So I think people maybe will default to those who kind of like were at the helm of that innovation of like bop and bebop and hard bop, and ignore that part of Coltrane's catalog. Now, I know a lot of people don't. I mean, but I feel like Coltrane plays that style better than everybody. He's just such an incredible straight ahead tenor player. And then when he gets to, he goes to Atlantic and starts Giant Steps, and then he goes to Impulse and he keeps pushing and pushing. But I just feel like, I don't know where I'm going with this, but he's just the best tenor player. I mean,
this is quite the revelation that John Coltrane is the best tenor player.
Well, you know what? I was also saying, this is why I brought it up, is when I was talking with Dave, I said, if you look at the critics early on with Coltrane, they all loved him. And I think it's because he played the straight ahead style that they loved for so many years. And I think that when he took them to, when he was starting to get avant-garde, push the boundaries, get on the edge of things, I think he was able to take them, the critics, with him in a way. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just rambling now, but this is,
here's what they think. I think that's one of my favorite Coltrane record too, though. It's fucking just wild as fuck, man. I love it.
It's so good. So I do want to get the Frank Lowe.
The drums, there's so much room for both of them to kind of do their thing,
Yeah. So this is a top favorite.
Yeah. But I mean, all the great free jazz people do that, They when there's only two instruments, or especially if there's only one instrument, it's just they can do whatever the hell they want.
Yeah, Stellar is good. There's a bunch of posthumous releases.
Yeah,
I think he has more posthumous releases on Impulse than actual releases.
Got to make that money.
All right, and then
you got John Coltrane in the can. Why would you not release it?
The next Impulse, yeah, right. Yeah, like they put Africa Brass volume 2 out with the outtakes. It's like whatever they had, they would just put out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Next one. This is a Sun Ra, Magic City. This is a crazy cover. If you look at what's going on in this cover, it's absolutely mad.
Oh, I got 2 covers that I think will be in that same vein and rival that, because I only have a couple new records.
But it's trying to slowly build my Sun Ra. And these Impulse ones are pretty affordable. So this is the Magic City. There he is.
You know who knows a lot about Sun Ra is Metal Theologian.
So does Dave. Dave knows more about it than anyone.
Well, goddamn, I didn't know that. Jeez. Bite my head off.
Dave has like 135 Sun Ra records or something crazy.
Yeah. So I got the Sun Ra.
I bet Louis has more Sun Ra than I do. I only have like one.
Let me tell you who's on it.
I have 2.
See?
So you got Pat Patrick on baritone and flute, John Gilmore tenor, Marshall Allen alto, flute, oboe, piccolo, Danny Davis, Robert Cummings, Walter Miller, Ali Hassan, Ronnie Boykins, John Gilmore. Anyway, so
I think you're right. I think Louis, since Dave sold some of his, Metal Theologian is a clear leader in the Clubhouse of Knowledge at this point.
All right, I have one more Impulse.
Mike is not
Impulse.
This is a keen observance, Wyoming Dave.
All right, last Impulse. This one I never had, and I saw it. I think somebody showed it on the stream recently. But this is a mono Sunny Rollins Impulse. And yeah, it's great. I mean, it's a first pressing mono. I got it for a really good price. I think it was like $30 or something.
Sound like Rob.
Well, I try to tell people prices. This way it gives them like a reference point.
That's fair.
Nothing I showed, I think I paid over $40 for so far. Anyway, this is cool. So on the inside, you have Rollins going into Van Gelder's studio there.
Yeah, that's cool. Sunny arrives.
Yeah.
I wonder whose Carnegie that is.
Sunny leaves.
And there's
Sunny takes a break and goes to lunch.
Yeah.
There's the rhythm section.
That's
I mean, it's A91, so it's part of the original.
I need to listen to it again. I thought it was boring when I first listened to it.
I could see that, but I don't know. I feel like when I get like the early original pressings, it makes me way more into it than if I get a reissue of a boring record. That makes sense.
Jazz is boring.
Doesn't make any sense at all, but I understand.
All right, can we kick Louis?
No.
All right, so I'm going to take a break. Those are all my Impulse that I got. So what do you think about that?
That's great. I want to show you all my Impulse CDs that are John Coltrane CDs.
Oh, no.
Yeah. There's like 5 of them.
I forgot this was going to happen.
So this one's really good. You have this, Mike?
You're getting
no.
sick of all those CDs.
No, I don't have that.
So this is, Newport. It's Coltrane and Archie Shepp. Each one of them plays on one side of the record, basically, and they just released it like that. Let me see if it says when it was recorded. 1965 at Newport.
Okay.
So it's the same band for Coltrane. Archie Shepp stuff's a little bit wilder on this one, I think, than Coltrane's is probably. I like this one a whole lot. It's Impressions. It's another one I think they put out after he left.
Yep.
And it's, this one's got Dolphy on it, though. So it's Coltrane, Dolphy, Jimmy Garrison, Reggie Workman, Roy Haynes, and Elvin Jones. A couple different sessions. 1961. It's like 61, 62, and 63. So there's all kinds of pieces they had laying around, That's really good. And then, of course, you have this one, Stellar Regions.
Oh, that one's great.
Yeah. Which is, it's him and Alice, Jimmy Garrison, and Rashid Ali. This one's kind of close to like Interstellar Space, but, with more people,
Yeah.
And then you have this one?
No. What's the deal with that one?
So let's see. It's this one's different. So it's the same. It's Coltrane, Tyner, Garrison, but Art Davis plays on half of it and Elvin on the other half. What?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Can I put the link in the chat? Not
Yeah.
this chat, but the Jazz Bums chat. Dave wants the link. Nobody put it in.
I shared it with Dave.
Oh,
You shared it. Okay.
Okay.
Anyway,
remember that
that's
one
good.
time that we shared it with him 100 times and he still couldn't figure out how to join?
This one's a little not straight ahead, but it's a little less. It's not like crazy.
Okay.
And then this one's really good too. You have this.
Oh yeah, I do have that.
This one's not my favorite Coltrane by any means, but it's pretty good.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Yeah,
Sweet.
I'm just figuring out the impulse Coltrane stuff. I don't really have a good sense of things, honestly, with it. In terms of like what he was doing when he was doing it. I mean, it seems like it's pretty diverse. Like he has the big band Africa Brass, he has ballads, and then he has like this crazy out there stuff. So, and then there's all different groups. So I'm just trying to kind of piece it all together right now.
It's mostly though him with McCoy and those guys.
Yeah, but there's a lot of stuff that, like when Alice and Pharaoh and Rashid Ali, like there's a lot of stuff with that group too.
Yeah. No, you don't.
I mean, I'm still figuring it out.
That's crazy, Jeffrey. No way.
No way.
That's where you maybe start.
This is the holiday stream then, huh?
It's a holiday stream. We might do another one.
Yeah.
Chris and I are on PTO for the next 2 weeks.
Yes.
So
it's right about now that people are kids are drunk at their hometown bars.
Yes.
We got somebody feisty here. So Jeffrey, I like melody. Mm-hmm. Burn, Chris.
Jeffrey wouldn't know melody if it hit him upside the head with a hammer.
Get him. Well, here's the thing. I feel like I'm the same way, and my core listening is like straight ahead stuff, but I don't know, like when you go on the edges, and obviously like Coltrane knows how to do that stuff so well that you can trust that when he's doing it, it's going to be the best that it can be to a degree. So I don't know, I feel like I'm just ready for Coltrane later stuff. And I have a bunch of like out there
Jeffrey
avant-garde style jazz, and I like it, but I'm very selective with it, and I think getting into this period of Coltrane is just going to make me appreciate it much more.
Yeah, only like it if Louis doesn't have it already.
Fair.
What's interesting is like I kind of want to understand the dynamics with Coltrane's like because he was doing his stuff and then he helped develop, and he was working with like Archie Shepp and like all these Black arts movement people, and how he is connected directly and indirectly to that. I'm curious to kind of learn a little bit about that.
Yeah, that would be interesting to know more about. What about the record behind you?
This is the reissue. I've shown this before. This is the reissue of when Alice Coltrane put out on Coltrane Records. They reissued it on Impulse with this little thing. So Coltrane record sign. But yeah, this is, I think it's 2 tracks by John. So I think the opening and the closing, and then the 2 tracks that are in between those are Alice Coltrane tracks. This stuff's pretty crazy. This is a crazy record.
See, Dave's having a hard time getting on again. Remember I said this.
Really?
Mm-hmm. He is trying to access the stream from a Commodore 64.
No, it's gonna be tough.
It's gonna be pixelated.
So yeah, anyway. And then I have some other Coltrane coming in the mail, but I just have so much Coltrane, it's ridiculous.
Same. Well, I don't know.
Is there a child on loose?
Yeah, there is. I've got all his Atlantic stuff.
Louis, do you have Coltrane?
No, I have Love Supreme, and that's it. When I went out into the murky waters of free jazz, I haven't totally returned yet.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, is Coltrane free? I mean, I guess there's parts of
I
it.
mean, the free jazz that I'm listening to lately will peel the paint off of barn doors. So
Yeah.
not really. I mean, I don't know. That's kind of bullshit too, because I just don't know where I'm at with jazz, because I still I haven't been buying a lot of records at all, but I'm still like slowly getting tone poets and like going through all the Blue Note stuff. And I haven't been actively listening to the hard bop and the Blue Note stuff like I used to. So I haven't grown outward in that sort of space at all. So
do you mostly collect Blue Note?
Yeah, because it satisfies the itch and it's always good, and it's you know what I mean? Like it gives me the dopamine from collecting records and doing that whole thing. But
it's hard to get away from it.
And they're always the thing. The reason why it's such a gateway drug into jazz is because they're not. You'd be hard pressed to find a bad one from the classic or the Tone Poet reissue series. I mean, there's a reason why they're going after those ones. I mean, yeah, once you really have a mature understanding of where you want to be in jazz, I'm sure you're going to say, well, this Blue Note sucks and blah, blah, blah. I'm just not there yet.
The only one I don't give a shit about is that Stanley Turrentine with the red cover where he does like Beatles tunes and shit.
Is it the, what the hell's that called? The Stanley Turrentine?
Yeah.
Just get Ascension and be done with it.
Yeah. No, but yeah, I like almost.
I have Ascension. I have Sunship. I have a good amount of later Coltrane stuff, but I feel like almost like every title he released is kind of important at that point, because like his earlier stuff on Prestige, you could pick and choose. It's a lot of the same style, that they're just kind of, there's different group formulations that are interesting, and there's some interesting stuff in terms of variation, but it's not hugely different. Where when you get into the Impulse stuff, it's like every session is like, can be like a leap forward. I feel like it's more, I feel like I can't not listen to any of it.
Oh, agreed. Yeah, Mike has the RSD Sunrow.
You want to see a couple free jazz records?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Rob, come on up and show us some free jazz. Okay.
Joshua Abrams, Natural Information.
Cool.
I like everything he's done so far. It's like ambient jazz. That's what I think of it. It's not like screechy like some other free jazz is, or like really squonky. It's just sort of like textures of his weird bass instrument that he has made himself. I don't know if it's a instrument that has a name. And then this one, these are both really great covers.
Does he live inside of the instrument at night?
I think so. It's sort of like a coffin.
Nice.
Mofaya is a group that's
show us the labels and shit. Come on, man.
Hold on. Sorry. I haven't been on a live stream in a grip and a half. So like One Long Dream. And this is just a group that has Jamie Branch in it.
Oh, nice.
Had since I don't think he's with us anymore. But this is also like not super squonky and like a lot of textural stuff. And so when it comes to free jazz lately, that's the sort of stuff that I like to put on. It's like the ambient techno version of free jazz or something. Is the only way I can think of it, because it doesn't have like
it's the way
it has more instruments than just your traditional lineup would have. And they're not just beating the hell out of them the whole time. It's just kind of a weird like layer building. But I've only listened to both of these once, so that was just my initial.
When did you get
those? Last weekend, I think. And then new ECM, new to me. Well, new ECM. Oded. I got another 2 of this guy's records, and it's just what you'd think from ECM. Oded is the sax player, and it's it's that moody ECM that I like sometimes. And then this is an older jazz record. You guys may not have heard of. Mike might know it. But it's there's a lot of out of tune singing on it, so that's why it's jazz.
I have that record, dipshit.
Why am I the dipshit? Because I didn't include you in knowing who the Deftones are.
I already know who Deftones are. There's not the Deftones. It's just Deftones.
Yeah, it's not the Misfits either. Give me a break. Come on, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
Here's a question. Hey guys, am I the only one that actually gets disgusted about myself sometimes after buying records? It's been an expensive month.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. I'm disgusted with myself for many other reasons besides
gleefully disgusted.
Yeah. It's fair. I've been playing my new game like 8 hours a day, Louis.
You've been doing what?
I've been playing my video game on my phone like 8 hours a day.
Yeah. We see that's a touchy subject for us, and I thought we agreed not to talk about it because I've been trying to get you to play Hearthstone with me since before the world was finally a planet, and you just won't. Although I did find I reconnected with a friend from high school who plays Hearthstone, so we've been playing. Good. We've been consistently getting our asses kicked. It's been awesome.
All right.
Do you
play any children's card games on the internet, Mike?
Wait, did Rob just try to join?
He did, but then he disappeared.
I kicked him. He's not welcome.
Oh.
What have I been playing? I've been playing board games.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, sounds boring.
What the hell is it? There's like this one Jewel game that we've been playing. It's pretty fun.
That's awesome. I don't play board games. Nobody will play with me though.
Yeah.
Hey, Malia.
I'll play chess with you.
Yeah? I'm not very good at it.
I was never very good, but I'm certainly not as good as I used to be. I've on purpose forgot everything about chess.
Yeah. I like to play chess when I'm highly baked and I don't really give a shit.
You want to see more records?
Yeah.
All right.
Every once in a while I get brilliant for a game or two, but then I'll lose like 8 in a row.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I have no chess strategy.
Rachel could beat all of us with 2 fingers playing.
I was like in chess club and like really trying to be good when I was in my late teens, but as soon as I realized, my teacher's like, you got to memorize this game by next week. I was like, what the hell do you mean memorize game?
Yeah.
And once I realized that I was going to just be looking at notation and memorizing fucking games forever, I just I don't want to be good at this at all.
Yeah, memorizing minute details is really something I don't like to do.
No, that's what other people need to do, not me. That's what we have the internet for, so I don't have to store my details in my brain. All
right, I was being sarcastic. I actually love doing that. Okay,
you might be good at chess then.
Sure, we actually have a whole lot of doing that because we do it with these stupid records constantly.
I don't want to get into chess, honestly, because I know I'll get obsessed with it.
It's so hard.
It's fun to play on the internet just casually and not give a shit.
I mean, I know how to play it, but like I said, I have no my opening move. There's no strategic vision there. I'm just
and that's why no matter what, as you play, just tragedy is on its way. You're just gonna get your ass kicked over and over and over eventually.
Yeah,
and it's just not fun anymore.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, you want to see more records? The best records?
Yeah. The best. Only if they're the best. Only if you can rank them.
I lucked out with this one. This is probably my favorite find of the past.
I saw a movie today. We can talk about
3 weeks or so, maybe month. Oh, we got Dave. Hey, Dave. All right, get ready for this. This is an original pressing of Kenny Dorham with Ernie Henry on Riverside.
What?
So this is a 1957 session and 1957 pressing. It's funny, so this is basically a pianoless quartet. So it's Ernie Henry, who's on tenor, right? He's a tenor player. Alto. He plays alto. And then Kenny Dorham, trumpet. And then you have Wilbur Ware bass and G.T. Hogan's drums. And the pianoless quartet like this reminded me of, it's totally different than this stylistically, but there's a connection there. So you have this quartet, and then you have this pianoless quartet. And it's just because I've been listening to this so much to hear a 1957 raw straight ahead style quartet, which this is.
Yeah.
I feel 1957 Kenny Dorham, this is peak energy. I feel when it comes to the bop innovation, the hard bop innovation, maybe a little bit early, 54, 55, 56, 57, that era, that mono era. And that stuff to me has like a special energy in it that the later stuff maybe doesn't have so much. Anyway, and there's exceptions, of course, but anyway, so this is just a great era, a great sound, and what they're doing, I think, is really cool. So this I was super happy to get, and apparently it's not an easy record to find.
I've never seen that record.
It's a deep groove, all that stuff.
Oh.
57, so it was recorded in mono.
Belmont's got
sounds very good.
There are a lot of Jeffs here. It's kind of getting ridiculous.
What's that?
So there are a lot of Jeffs here. It's getting out of control.
So anyway, really happy to get this one. It's in nice condition. Spine's pretty decent.
Yeah.
So anyway.
See that seam split on the top though. It's unfortunate.
No.
Is it terrible? You should burn
No,
it.
there's no seam split.
On the end.
Oh, the little nick there? Well, whatever.
Oh, horrible.
I don't care about that.
It's rough in the streets.
I could not care at all about that.
No, either. Dude, I have plenty of records where the cover's in two pieces and I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I have a couple of
Well,
those.
there's got to be a line.
Yeah, the line is, does the record sound good enough to play? That's all I really give a shit about. Yeah.
Two pieces.
Yeah, it's fine. You don't even take away. You just look at them in the plastic anyway.
I'll show. I got a 2-piece record.
No, you're right.
I got some growing mold.
Don't do that. You want to kill that shit with some Clorox wipes.
It was there when I got it.
Yeah, you gotta clean it, man.
Did your needle track through the mold?
Yeah.
No, not on the record, on the cover.
Oh.
What you do is you do that trick where you put the record in the back of the sleeve, and then when you show it, no one notices any of the mold on the back of the LP. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the only reason people do that. That's to hide the defects.
So my deeds, not words, right? Cover looks great.
Yeah.
Right. The record itself, it came in like the original onion shrink or whatever, and it's like pristine, perfect. Okay. Now,
Didn't that get the reissue treatment recently?
Yeah, for RSD, the mono one did.
the jacket is.
Well, now you just tore it apart. Or was
That
it
was just tape I put on it. But anyway, I don't care. Like, this copy's totally fine for me.
Yeah,
Yeah. You know,
How
did
do
you
I-
notice that he did the record behind the sleeve trick?
he does it with every record. We all do, Dave.
Okay.
You don't do that?
No, he doesn't.
It takes up
That's
extra
weird
space.
stuff. Yeah.
Anyway, I mean, this is a split record. The record is like near mint.
Yeah,
The
it
jacket
presents
got
great,
messed up
man.
over the years.
Right.
I could not care. I mean, yes, would it be nice to have a perfect cover? Yes, but
Well, it's easy for me to say. There's not like a record that I really, really want that's how I would get it because it was in that bad of a condition and it would still have the record be clean.
Mike,
Like-
have you ever tried the Seams Easy strips that repairs something like that?
I don't even want to mess with it.
Okay. Those work really good.
The fact that I even put little like double-sided tape on this, I'm actually surprised I did that. I generally don't like I like to clean the cover if there's dirt. I have a method for getting it off.
That's what those Seams Easy
pretty much
strips are, is the double-sided tape.
Because frankly, like, I don't know, this is totally fine. Everyone probably thinks I'm crazy for that, but I am totally cool with this copy.
I mean, there's
that's fine.
there's other reasons.
Hmm.
So anyway, so got some.
I just don't give a shit enough to fix them because they're just in my plastic sleeves anyway. So if they're split open, I don't give a fuck.
Well, I've probably listened to this Max Roach 8 to 10 times.
Yeah, dude, it's sweet.
And yeah, I mean, I don't know. It does the job. That's all I could say.
Roach.
Yeah. Oh, a glue stick. See? Send it to Dr. Robert. Yeah. So okay. Tell me about this seam split fixing, Dave. What is it called?
Seams Easy strips.
Is it worth doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those.
It's
Yeah.
worth
If,
doing
if
if you
you've
wanna
got a
sell the
lot of
record,
old
though.
records that the covers are split, especially on the top.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just slide the thing in, and then it's repaired, man, and it looks like a new record.
Yeah.
This is a pro tip here. It really does. I'm sure it does, Jeff.
Yeah, I
what's
have
up,
a glue. I have a glue stick. I have both. It just depends on, like the European records that had like the tip-on sleeves that are real thin. You can use the glue sticks for those, and that repairs those very quickly and easily. over using an easy strip. It doesn't make sense to use those strips other than on the old records and the old card stock. The later card stock, you want to, like someone said in the comment, the glue stick, if you do it right, works great.
Don't get any bright ideas, Belmont.
Yeah. Oh, another jacket that was really messed up. Let me show you guys that one.
Who invited this guy? What's up, Rob?
I don't know. Something's going on. My StreamYard and my computer. So I switched to a different camera.
Okay.
They didn't want to play nicely on this link.
I don't know. I think it's something set up by Jazzbum Mike.
So this is
we're gonna end up being monitored.
This is an original Billy Harper Capra Black. There's a couple marks on it, but I mean, it looks great. I mean,
what does it smell like?
What does it smell like? The reason why I got that is this one. And the thing is, like, I probably got this for, I can't remember how much I paid for it, but the jacket was all messed up here. So I put black electrical tape, which honestly, I try not to do anything to it, but I don't know. Like, this jacket kind of sucks, but anyway.
See, what's going to happen is eventually you're going to sell that, and some guy's going to buy it and show it on a YouTube stream. Like, look what this jackass did to this record. He put black electrical tape on
Honestly,
it.
I think I could take it off.
You know, Mike takes all his things from ERC.
Well, all I'm saying is
I don't put tape on nothing. That's
most
for sure.
of my jackets are fine, but I do. It doesn't detract me if there's a good. If it's like a VG Plus copy of a record, plays great, and the record's like $120 record, and there's a copy, and the jacket is split here and here for $40. I'll just take that. I mean, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I do. I mean, I really do prefer. I rarely buy records without the jacket. Like, sometimes people will have a generic jacket. I do want the cover art, but
Yeah, there's a few right now. Speaking of without the original cover, there's the one Bayard Lancaster record on Dogtown. Some copies have popped up without the cover. They're still $400 or whatever, but
which Bayard Lancaster?
The one on the Dogtown label.
I mean the one he put out?
Yeah, it's private press.
How much is he charging for it now?
They're expensive still, even without the cover.
He gave it to us for $10.
Oh, no, an OG?
Wait, the Libertation. So he pressed.
No, not that record. Not that record.
Okay.
Different record. Different record.
Why does
it's one that Dom found a copy with a cover at some shop in Long Island when he was out visiting family, and got a steal on it. And then actually, when we went to Amoeba, I don't think that Amoeba had actually been open long, the new location. And when we walked in, the first thing that any of us bought was that record. It came off the wall. It was $400, and who got that? It was Tales from the Crate. Andrew picked it up. That was the first record to get purchased, was that Bayard. But yeah, I mean, there's a couple copies, but they both don't have the cover, which is no. I mean, I'd still get that record.
You mean the one on Herbie Mann's record label, or the other?
Not on Herbie Mann's. It's a private press. It's on the Dogtown label.
Okay.
If only there was a source that we could figure out what the name of the record was with.
Yeah. If you go to Discogs,
frankly, it's impossible.
Hey, if someone could get me a cover to this record.
I think it's something about a university.
I have a whole stack of free jazz because Mike asked, but this is the one record I have an OG, but no cover. Where is it?
Which one?
Albert Eiler.
I have a couple with no cover. It's not the end of the world, but I don't buy them usually.
This one.
It might be the end of the world.
I need a cover.
Oh, Bells. That's a like a second.
Oh, hey,
it's not bad.
That's a creative cover.
Dylan's in the chat.
Oh,
hey,
shit.
Yeah, he's bored this time of day. Hey,
hold on.
Here's a question. Maybe Dylan can answer it. That Dylan, I heard the story that when Stanley Cowell needed money in the 90s, he would repress Strata East records. Have you ever heard this story? So this
I've heard you tell it 17 times.
I know, but no one's answering it for me.
Actually, 19.
Let's agree that you're probably correct. Yes.
So this is one of them because they in the dead wax. They have this little initial that I can't place, but this one's funny because I think they use the Japanese art for this one.
Oh, weird.
Not the Japanese, because the real one, the Stradice, is in the center. This is the Japanese pressing artwork. But this sounds amazing. It
could be like a Scorpio or something. Who knows?
No, it's not a Scorpio. I bought it yesterday. I have 4 of these now. These mystery, maybe 5 of these mystery Stradice records from the late 90s, maybe early 2000s. So, yeah. See, he says too, but somewhere on a Discogs listing, I forget which one, someone said that story.
Yeah, it makes sense, and yeah, Dylan collects the label. He's got quite a few of them now.
Yeah, but they do sound really good. So, hey,
speaking of
right,
Dylan,
sorry.
Dylan wants to buy my Nucleus records. They're right here.
Boom.
Yeah. So $1,000 each.
No.
Invite Dylan up.
I ain't cutting him that much slack.
Yeah, Dylan, if you want to come up, let us know. Okay, I just started a poll. How important is a record jacket to you? The answers are: don't care, it's about the music. Jacket matters, condition doesn't. Jacket is as key to the record.
Hey, whoever
I love how you had to read
everybody
that.
Whoever says the jacket doesn't matter should have to label all their jackets like this.
Dylan, come up and show us some jazz records.
Hey,
I would have bought that Eiler just like that, Rob.
Can I show? I went to all this effort now. Can I show?
Yeah.
I don't know if this is more free jazz, but this is
what effort. You picked up a bunch of records by your feet and showing them on the internet.
You're about right. Stradies. No, that's Stradies. But this is good. This is more kind of free, spiritual.
Yeah.
I don't think this guy gets enough love. Get it?
No, he's good.
Yeah. But this is more kind of spiritual out there, avant-garde. His stuff is very good. Talk about who was talking about synth and stuff. Oh, I think Louis would like this record.
What is it?
Steve Grossman, Some Shapes to Come. This is on the with Jan Hammer on it. It's really good.
That's a masterpiece LP. Yeah, that is a badass LP.
Yeah, that's.
I need that.
Rob, do you like Josh Abrams?
Is that ESP disc?
Yeah, put it in my pile.
This is my pile.
Yeah, it's his pile. I'll give you a hat like that, Mike.
What?
Show us that hat.
What hat? Oh.
What if Mike wore a hat like that?
I can do that. I think it would go well with my black hoodie.
I would like if he had the hat, but then like a horse track of horses racing around the top of it.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
This is good, right?
A horse track of horses.
It's excellent.
What is it? Damn it!
It's Don. So it's that jazz composers orchestra, which like you have the Roswell Rudd one, Chris.
Yes.
I have about 5 of these. One with Roswell Rudd, Carla Bley, Cecil Taylor. Yeah, these are good.
All right, we have over 100 people watching, and we have 36 votes in the poll. So get your answers in.
Please, the poll will solve the world's
And when
problem.
you do that, remember to like. Thank you.
This camera.
Actually, remember you can join the channel if you want to be a member.
Yeah,
I have that. I have that CD. It's good.
I have that.
That's my favorite Steve Lacy record.
This Tom Rashawn gave me this as a gift. Tom Rashawn designed this cover.
Who the hell's Tom Rashawn?
You're an idiot. He's been around. He's never mind. But
I need that record.
Derek Bailey.
That's a great record.
Yeah. This is very good.
Yeah, that's Billy Bang.
Billy Bang. This is really good. What about this label, Dave? I don't know much about this.
The Anima Productions label. Yeah, they put out a lot of Billy Bang stuff. I have some on that label.
This goes for. I found this for $17, but this goes for some money.
It goes close to 100.
Yeah. This is like an album this will test your patience, I think.
Yeah.
Mm.
That was one of the first ever solo free
Double.
jazz records.
Right, it is double
Mm-hmm.
on Delmar.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think
it's
this
double.
might have had this come out on another label. I don't know.
Oh, that's fantastic.
It looks pretty good.
Another one for my pile.
When My Body's Dead and Found Dead, but I don't know if this is free jazz, but this is excellent.
No, that's more of a ambient record.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. It's one of the best of theirs.
But I mean, I've been getting a lot into it, so I could grab records from everywhere.
This is a hell of a good stack here.
Oh, I got more. This is good.
Oh yeah,
Mm.
that's a later press on the Black Suite.
Yeah. I have another copy of this, a newer one, so I've got to find that somewhere.
I got Greg Wooten's old copy of that.
You know, you do this all the time. You just mention names. We don't know who these people are.
Greg Wooten's one of the most iconic record collectors. He collects watches too. Watch collectors in the world.
Dude,
Woo,
watch
woo.
collecting is expensive.
This is falling apart, but this is Charles Taylor on ESPN.
Rob, you already showed that one.
Yeah, I saw it too.
Yeah, that's
Oh
great.
my god.
No, I didn't show it. I've shown it a while ago, but I just
Charles
picked
Taylor.
this
Never.
up.
No, you. Yeah.
This
That's
was
second
out
time
of
you've shown
another
that.
step. Oh, listen, I've shown all these before. You just are starved for content.
Hey, Dylan. Rob, do you have any Jimmy Lyons at all?
Well, I have him with Cecil Taylor.
Yeah, I've been listening to a lot of his
Like him.
non-Cecil Taylor stuff. I really like his style.
Oh shit! I hope we passed away.
Right here. This.
That was like a crash, bro.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
cool.
Is Dylan okay?
This is a 3 LP set.
You need to. I'm trying to think. Oh God.
This is big free jazz right here. You want to see it?
Yeah, let's see
Yeah.
it. Oh, get out of here.
Hey,
So I only have a minute.
All right,
I'm in
Let's
the
get
middle of
into it.
cooking. I'm in the middle of cooking some lasagna.
Oh,
All right.
Break
sweet.
it. You bought it.
minutes. But since you're talking free jazz, this is a very interesting one. Has anybody ever seen this El Saturn
Yeah.
Sun Ra? Have you seen this
Yeah.
cover before?
That's
Yeah.
cool.
It's really cool. I've never seen anybody else to have one. I
No,
found one in a collection in Florida a couple years ago, and when I was going through the Voice of America, there was one in there.
Whoa.
The owner of the collection wanted to keep it, but it's the
Yeah.
only 2 copies I've ever seen. So that's very cool. It's on the El Saturn.
did he know what he had?
Dylan.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
knew he knew it was Sun Ra. He knew to look out for that, but there wasn't much other Sun Ra in there. There wasn't any of the. This is the only El Saturn that he had in there, so that's a very cool one.
That is cool.
But here's
Dylan,
another one.
was that collection that I got that ESP disc record from you off the wall? The Florida collection?
Yeah, I think so. I think if I remember correctly, I don't remember all the records you buy, but I do remember all the records I buy.
Ah,
I'm kidding. David, he comes in all the time. We're good buddies. He's bought a lot of really killer stuff from the shop.
Got that
But I was
right.
digging through the classical stuff and actually found this, which I'd never seen. You guys could tell me if you'd seen it before. I'm not a jazz scholar like you guys are.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
you are.
Have you guys ever seen this?
No.
No,
No, I've
Uh,
not.
D. Antoinette Handy, black images in music for the flute. This so it was in the classical, and you see this cover, you grab it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the back cover,
Hmm.
and
Whoa.
this is the gatefold,
Oh, cool.
Okay.
and it is like hard to pinpoint what it even is.
Cool.
It's definitely more jazz than classical, but it's mostly like solo flute. It's mostly like upright bass and some violin and piano as well, but it's more flute than anything. Really,
Is that a private press? It looks like it.
it's on this label, Eastern, which has it's a label from Virginia. It has some like cool hard rock and garage stuff on it as well, which I didn't even see the label. It was such fast pick, and I just grabbed it because it looked cool. So that was a really cool one that I got. And
Hey,
then,
Dylan.
Yeah.
Dylan, it's Christmas time.
Uh-huh.
Are you feeling the Christmas spirit? Would you like to work a trade right here, right now?
Right here, right now.
I'm always
Pressure's
down.
on.
You know what this is,
Yeah.
and you know this is the promo.
Mm-hmm.
I'll trade this straight up for that Sun Ra right now.
No. You got that from me. No, I'm good. I have a mint copy. I'm good. No, the Sun Ra.
No, but you can sell this in the shop.
Well, I don't want. I could sell.
You already did, bro.
Hey, I could sell this for more than I could sell that for.
Yeah. Hey, Dave, your organs are about to fail. You'll need that.
But it's crisp. But it's Christmas.
All right.
What's
Take
Christmas
your
for
business
me too,
offline.
David?
You can be the Grinch.
Not just
You
you.
ever
Why do I got to be Santa Claus? Why can't you be Santa Claus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dylan, have you ever seen this record?
I don't think so.
So this is a transition title.
Okay.
The only other pressing, this is the UK pressing with RVG and the Dead Wax. So I didn't know if you ever saw this.
I don't have that one. One last one I'll show you. This one came up. I didn't, when I was going through, I didn't think it was an original. But this is Don Cherry.
Oh, yeah.
Music. And it's a first press. Swedish, I believe.
Yep.
Was pretty shocked that it was actually a first press because there's a ton of reissues of it. But very cool. I mean, really nice condition.
Oh,
Beautiful.
it has other. I have one with the other cover. I think it's a later with the green cover. Is that the same one?
I don't
You know what I'm talking about, or did you look it up?
I did look it up. I don't know that there's a green cover reissue of this, but there could be.
Hold on, let me
I didn't notice it, but that's
Same
there
one.
you go.
Very nice.
There you go. You got one.
Yeah. There's another one from Greg Wooten's collection.
Is that more in line with like brown rice, like that type of Don Cherry era?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
I've not listened to Brown Rice. I'm not sure.
Brown rice, I like it except for when he says brown rice, like he chants brown rice through the first track, and I just hate it.
Well,
I'm in agreement with you on that.
I'll have to listen to it. So I don't know. At my disposal, like that's the jazz that I grabbed. I'm still not sure what I'm gonna do with this undercurrent. It's like
nice.
like a mint copy, other than the catalog numbers. I already have a really nice copy, but this one's like the sepia one. There's the black and white one, and there's the sepia one. I already have the black and white one, but this is just like, I mean, unplayed, beautiful, nice.
Yeah.
So, anyways,
the Voice of America collection. It sounds like was a pretty unique thing. Like, have you ever experienced like a collection like that before?
No, it was once in a lifetime. It was unbelievable. So, it just the amount of stuff that was so clean and unplayed is unreal. And like the jazz stuff, he just had like 3 or 4 copies of Blue Notes that you never see. So, really cool. So, anyways,
I'm
get him.
I'm going back there.
I just came to show this because I'm in love with Dylan. I remember when Dylan was like this.
You can barely
Dylan
tell.
was like this, and I did my very first joint live stream with Dylan ever.
Really?
Or not live, but recording.
You might have been my first too. So
I know we always remember your first.
Holy smokes!
It
I'm
wasn't
going
a
back.
live stream, it was a joint thing. Yeah.
Dylan, I got a serious question about that collection.
yeah.
So with those covers, I noticed you have a lot with the catalog numbers where it's on the top left and the top right.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of them that's on some masking tape. Have you tried the hairdryer trick and tried to remove any off some of maybe the records the $5 records or anything like that? Just to see how it goes.
The ones, I'm trying to see if I have any with me. There's ones that have stickers on the top. The stickers are a little annoying if they're in like a sensitive spot. The ones that have like the tape like this, you can pull them off. It's not a big deal to pull them off. Most of them, you don't.
Yeah, but I mean, like carefully where you're not going to damage the cover.
So a lot of them, the tape is so old they just fall off. It's pretty wild, and you could probably get it off. But like, I don't know. To me, I don't really care to pull them off. So when I sell
Yeah.
them, I'm like, hey, you can pull them off if you want to pull them off. The ones that have the stickers on them, I'm trying to see if I have any like near me that have those stickers. But there's a sticker on the top of some of them that has like VOA collection in it. If it's obscure in the name of the band, I tried to pull them off because there's like some Metallica ones and stuff that like they had it like right over the Metallica font. So I got a hairdryer and pulled those off. Like I think I did like 30 or 40 of them, and one of them I had issues with. So those haven't been a problem. But again, like I know some record collectors are kind of like snobby and they're like, oh, but it's such a cool thing. I just don't. I'll leave it up to whoever buys them. Like, hey, you can pull them off. I'm not pulling them off of the ones that I keep because
you could do the in-groove thing. Charge $25 extra to pull the sticker when they buy it.
Well, the thing is with this collection, there is a provenance to it because it's part of the Voice of America collection. So there is that it's not like just like some guy wrote his name on it. Like it was a catalog number in this massive collection. So it is like an identifier and a piece of provenance.
Yeah. Well, and like the significance of the jazz, especially like it was, the jazz was a big deal for that station and they played it all over the world. I mean, people in Russia and like people that they couldn't hear this American music anywhere else were able to hear it. And it was like life-changing for them. So for me, I like the numbers. I know everybody, well, most people do like the numbers. They think it's cool, but some people are like, oh, it's stupid or whatever. And they don't have to buy them. So whatever. I've not heard anybody say they're pulling them off or they're having trouble getting them off or any discussion about removing them. But here's a few more. I don't know if I've showed these, but this point of departure was better than the one I had. It's like just mint, beautiful.
Nice.
Not a big deal, but it was a good one.
Are these all monos?
All first monos.
Yeah.
Anthony Williams, that was a great one.
The Williams is phenomenal.
This is stuff like it's not a big deal, but like it's a absolute mint copy with the promo strip on the back. That's
cool.
It's great. But anyways, trying to see what else. I'm trying to remember where I stashed all this stuff. This is one. I mean, first press, deep groove, mono, and it is stone mint. Same with this one. I mean, where are you gonna find a stone mint copy of that? Beautiful. So, anyways, just some fun stuff.
Yeah, that Dolphy was the first jazz record I ever bought on CD.
Really? Well, that's special. Anyways, well, there's some jazz records for you.
Hey,
Dylan,
I'm going back to DC on Tuesday. Does that guy have any more records left?
Yeah, but they're mine, so hands off. A lot of people in DC
is there an equivalent collection for Radio Free Europe? The whole.
Yeah, it's in Paris.
Probably.
Is it really?
Yeah, you ever see that the radio France collection in Paris? It's absolutely insane.
You do see this because over the years I've seen a lot of college radio stations liquidate their vinyl library, and people go and pick up jazz records for nothing.
Wow.
I think Radio France, that archive still is intact and still used.
My friend, the archivist, she lost her job 6 months ago at Universal after 4 years. She's starting in January. She got signed up. She's going to work for the Internet Archive out of San Francisco, but
cool.
remotely.
Oh, cool.
So that's a good gig, for her.
Where'd Rob go?
For the collection, since it's radio station, were they getting all promo copies?
I think they were mostly, whether they were marked promo or not, they were sent gratis. So, but most of them, I'd say probably 70% are promos.
There he is.
It's whether it be a timing strip or a white label or whatever. Like you had a ton of stuff like this is some of my favorite promos. This Rush 2112 white label promo.
That's awesome.
I know it's not jazz, but this is maybe my favorite promo in there. This Johnny Cash prison, and it's a white label mono.
That's nuts.
And it's like mint, But anyways, a lot of them were promos, but some stuff, especially with smaller records that weren't as big of a deal, they didn't do promos for. They didn't do white labels for, especially. So
promos were not always labeled that.
Yeah.
Stations would resurface records years later, Rumors, for instance. 3 years later, they'd send more promo copies out that weren't marked promo to just because labels would burn them up, you know.
Yeah.
Right. Well, hey,
Dylan,
Your stage
yeah.
radio.
do you still have those David Axelrods, or did you already sell those?
I think I have one. I'm gonna do a real big jazz drop right after Christmas. I didn't want to do it before Christmas, so right after Christmas, I'm gonna do a big jazz drop, and I've got those Axelrods, and I've got some other stuff that I have doubles of that I'm gonna sell. But like, I didn't have a clean copy of.
What were you thinking on those, on that Songs of Experience?
Yeah, I have no idea. I've not.
Really?
Like,
I'm
on
really on the
25,000
internet.
records, so I'm not sure. But
Dave's trying to get an edge over everybody.
Dave, did you
he always
send,
has
did
an
you-
edge. He always.
Dave,
he always-
an angle, man.
didn't you send your list to Santa Claus what you wanted this year?
Oh, he did. Right before you got here, he tried to get one. Get one for. But hey, listen, I got to pull this lasagna out of the oven. But I thought I'd jump in and say, hey to you guys, I'll try to get on again soon. When
All right,
John and I'll be coming in to see what you got left of that collection. So
sounds good. Look forward to seeing you.
after the holiday.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Cool.
Hey, maybe Dave can sit on Mazzy's lap and say what he wants for the holidays.
Yeah.
Mazzy, what are you up to?
Nobody knows Roberto.
And what are
Well,
you doing?
I'll tell you what
What is
Mazzy's up to. He was adamant about not joining our stream until Dylan showed up.
Oh no, it was because everyone was showing this. This is the only reason.
What are you doing with the Don? What are
How
you
do you
doing
have
with that
that?
Don Cherry record?
I bought it. I bought this like 6-7 years ago, something like that.
Oh, right.
That's a great
That's not
great
your deal, man.
great record, man.
Who are you to say what my deal is?
Yeah.
I know what
Just
your deal
because
is.
I
It's not
show
matter.
the same Beatles.
All right, name the
thing
sixth song
to-
on. Name the sixth song on that album.
the
You
sixth
can't
song.
name an
You
album.
couldn't
Without
do that
looking at
either,
it.
Rob. Get out
Without
of here.
looking at it.
You know, to be
I don't
honest
have
with
it.
you, when I originally bought it, I bought it because of the cover art.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
it's
beautiful.
I like
One
how
of the best in jazz.
It's such a great cover, and
Yeah,
I hadn't heard it, and I didn't go listen to it. I didn't preview it.
you
I actually like it.
you know who did all the artwork, correct?
You know, I totally forgot now who.
His wife.
Miss Cherry.
Did
Yeah.
she do Where's Brooklyn too?
I'm not sure about that one, but she did a lot of tapestries. She did a lot of all kinds of great stuff that when they lived in Sweden.
That record kind of made
Anthony,
anyway.
I have like 4 Don Cherry
Smoky
records.
Cherry.
I have done. You guys be surprised. I don't show a lot of jazz because I leave it to the experts, but I have a.
Rob, do you want to answer this question quickly?
Yes, I have it right over here. Do you want to see it?
No.
Yeah,
We've seen
bring
it.
it out.
No.
Bring it out.
Yes.
No one's ever wanted to see that.
He does.
Oh,
I have
man.
a small stack of Blue Note. That I'll show
Rob,
you.
this was your top deal for the year, right?
This is my purchase of the year.
Is that
Right
the
here.
weekend?
Yes, it's the weekend. Louis, go back
Yeah.
to sleep.
Is that better than the Doors box?
I don't have the Doors box, but I have all those albums. But all these albums, how much are they, Dave? Didn't Joe
Way
just
too
buy
much.
one for a lot of money?
Way too much.
These
So
albums
what's the
are
third song on the third record on that?
Yeah, seriously.
so it's funny because it's called "Fuck You, Mazzy."
I knew that was.
I think
what
it's
it
Love
was.
Me Do.
I swear to God, right now, you can probably get it for 160.
Mike,
Well,
I thought you and Chris just did the Sunday last minute live stream, so Rob wouldn't know it's on. So
We can't. Anyway,
Hey, you know what? F you, Mazzy, because you know how I know it's on. I subscribe to the Jazz Bumps and I get
so
a
do
reminder.
I.
Yeah.
So do I.
Yeah.
And I ring the bell.
remember
Everyone
to like and
should
subscribe.
Yeah.
Oh, also, we do have that poll. So if you
Oh,
have not
shit.
voted, make sure you vote in the poll.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
How many more hours are you gonna let this poll go on?
I'm gonna show some
Okay.
records.
We have a good cross section. We can answer the question now. I think.
I'm gonna show some records. So I've been getting good deals on Blue Notes. This one I got from a seller in Vegas. I think it was like $33.
Wow.
And it's original stereo, and they ship it. They send the tracking, and I see it ends up in Puerto Rico. So I'm like, oh great. So I'm just watching it, and then like maybe 4 or 5 days go, and it ends up in Florida. So I'm like, great, it's in Florida. Oh, come up to Jersey City, and then it'll head to me. So I look, and then it ends up in like Madison, Wisconsin. I'm like, where is this thing going?
But you know, it doesn't bode well. That's an excellent album,
Uh-huh.
but the travel of the album is not as interesting as
Did
it-
Rhino ship that to you?
Well, the thing is, the thing is, I'm just like, the longer USPS has this, the more risk this thing's at. But anyway, it came in, it's absolutely perfect. The seller shipped it with the record outside of the jacket, and it's fine. So I'm really happy. But the opening little melody on this, if you listen to the first track, I love it. His tone on this is really nice. I do like it. It's not, I mean, it is melodic, but it like kind of is on the skirts of the melody, if that makes any sense. So it's, it has a odd sound at times, but it's really a great effort by Mr. Rivers here.
That was a great score.
Hey,
There was one of the
Dylan,
big
Dylan.
jazz drops that Dylan had. He had one of those on the wall, and a guy came in to get it, and it was a lot more than what you paid.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
Delphina found a copy for $10 like 2 weeks ago.
It's
Did
not
she?
like a crazy expensive Sam. Like his other Contours and the Fuchsia Swing Song are way more expensive than this
Oh, yeah.
one. This one's
Yeah, but that's still a great record.
But that he's doing all the standards on that album.
and it's good. Like I said, listen to the first song and just how he
Coming
comes
out-
in. Like
it's coming
that
out
right
as a
there can
tone
hook
poet.
you immediately.
Does it come out in like August on Tone Poet?
Yeah, it's either that or a classic series, but it's coming out. All right.
Delphina got one for 10 because she's a pro.
Next one, this was VCLT from Jacob, our new friend Jacob, who's replacing me as a jazz bum. This is Moods, so he paid me off with this.
Oh, I
Free
thought that
Sounds
was Olivia
Mono original.
Rodrigo.
Yeah, that's the new Olivia Rodrigo.
And-
Yeah,
'Cause it's
two people
purple on it.
told a horrible, stupid joke. Thank you.
No, she. Does anybody
Take a
know who
breath.
she
Take
is?
a breath, Rob. It'll be
Felipe
okay.
told me who she was. I can't remember now. But anyway, she was like a DJ, I think, in New York, and she sometimes would like introduce groups at sets. I think there's a
I don't
connection.
know.
She
I
looks
don't
more like
know.
Selena Gomez, actually.
I don't know how popular that record was, but that's the most common Three Sounds record I've
Is she
seen.
I think it's my favorite
Is she
one.
Puerto Rican?
It's my favorite one. So anyway, you can see it's
Can we talk about the music, stupid?
it's a 47 West, 47 West
You guys
63rd,
never talk about music.
deep groove, plastolite, RVG, all that stuff. So
Wow.
can't pass that up.
No, it looks really good shape, Mike.
It's VG. It plays with noise, but it's good enough. It's good enough for VCLT. It's I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Trevor,
Those-
Trevor knows what's up. Fuck Byard. Jackie Byard's the buyer we need to have more reissues of.
yeah, I agree. All right, next one. This came up really cheap. This is a Liberty Stereo Van Gelder. So I figured for the price, it's like in perfect condition. I mean, the jacket's not, but the record's in perfect condition.
Wow.
And then I compared this against my Classic Series version, and the Classic Series just smokes this one. It makes me like wonder, like, why do I collect anything besides the audiophile stuff? Because like, it's
I ask
just,
myself that question
Do you
every time.
have- Do you have the MoFi one step of that?
no, I didn't get that.
It's actually that's my number one jazz album.
Anyway, it's a
Mine.
good sounding record. Then you hear the classic, and because everyone's familiar with the opening track, Autumn Leaves. There's a lot of space there. It's
Yeah.
very vulnerable if there's any noise. So hear it perfect is just the way to do it. But anyway, this is cool. It's a Van RVG stereo stamp, and I like collecting these early copies. So I'll probably end up selling this.
What a great record.
Mike, this is the one I have. Worst album cover Blue Note ever did.
Oh yeah.
They did that.
Oh, God.
You shouldn't-
Tell that. That's
What
an
is
abomination.
that? An 80? That's an 82 or something.
It's the worst.
Like-
It's a toilet cover. The worst.
Does it have tuba on it?
No.
I think it's
All right.
pronounced turlet.
This is one of my favorite Blue Notes. It's top Blue Note for me.
Here we go.
It's just
Can't wait.
so
I
good.
can't wait
And
to see
the
this.
review, if you look
Get ready to
online,
Can we get a hint before you reveal it?
if you look online, the reviews aren't that good for
An
it.
obscure
I don't
hint.
get it. I love it. This is Bird in Hand, Donald Byrd. This is a Liberty stereo.
Liberty.
I just love Pepper Adams on the
Yeah.
baritone. With how Bird directs him on baritone, or like just how he uses him. It's just beautiful. It's just great. It's absolutely stunning record. So Walter Davis Jr. on piano, who I've been getting more and more into. He plays piano on Capucha Swing by Jackie McLean. And that is like a must-get record for me right now. I need to get that.
Yeah, it's got Sam Jones, Charlie Rouse. It's
Why
pretty
don't
sweet.
you just get
It's
the
killer.
it was an 80, right? Caboose
Not
Swing?
this. This hasn't been reissued.
No,
Like a-
Caboose
Oh.
Swing.
No, it has not been.
Oh, I think there's I don't know. No, I don't think it's been reissued, Rob.
I
anyway.
have a copy of it from I think one of those
Burn in
80s French.
So this is a 1970s 1970 copy. So 1970, that year, they used this label just for that year. So I generally don't really go after these later set, like basically after like the Liberty labels, but this sounds really good. I mean, I have no complaints at all with this. How this
I've got one of those.
Because you're an elitist
Really
snob.
I don't. Well, the thing is, like, I've had the
You're an elitist snob, says Rob.
no. Well, I had the Art Blakey not Witch Doctor. I forget which one it was, but it was one of these labels and it didn't sound good. So I just assumed they were just kind of crappy pressings, but this one sounds fantastic. So
Have the Jazz Bums? Maybe I missed it. I'm sure I saw it if it was there. Have you done like a best of the year releases at all?
no.
Felipe's
going?
working on one, right?
So
We might do something. Yeah.
bird in hand is like the first part of like that old like saying. What's the second part of it?
It's a bird. It's
Shut up, Louie.
I think it's a bird in hand or throw a rocket, Louis.
Oh, is it? What? No, but like seriously, what's the second half of that?
Two in the
Is
bush.
better than two in
Like-
the bush.
It's
Two
like
in the-
3 in the bush. Something
in the-
about bush.
All right.
Two in the
Okay, let's
bush.
keep moving.
Yeah, still
All right. All right. Next
Mike,
blue
this is
note.
the one. This is the one you're
You
looking
guys
for.
hate comedy,
Next blue note.
Mike,
especially
this is
you?
the one. This is
Yes.
the one you're looking for.
Rob. You fucking never funny.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one is? I swear to God, that's been reissued somehow.
There's a
Yeah, this
70.
is the 75th.
Yeah.
Capuchin swing. I need that.
It has
Yeah.
I don't have the 75th.
According to Jazz Bum's lore, if it's not in the 80th series or the classic series or a tone poet, or as long as it's not the 75th, it's okay. Basically.
This sounds fine to me.
or the French DMMs
Well, what's wrong with those?
or the electronically reprocessed for stereo.
Okay,
from
I have the
Fair.
19. My copy is 1973.
All right, hold on. I got two more. You guys know this one?
Yeah.
No, I never heard of it.
It's got
I don't
Lee
know.
Morgan. It's got this-
How do you put up with it? For so long?
Lee Morgan.
Was there a
Is that
version
how
with
you
a
say it?
different color cover?
I don't think so. Not of this.
Okay.
Anyway,
Well,
it's good. I
right.
like it. The record. I mean, this is a Englewood Cliffs recording. It sounds fantastic. It's hard as hell pan stereo, which a lot of these are. Like the that bird in hand one is also hard panned,
Yeah.
which I totally love. I actually like. I love that hard pans. I mean, it's not that I love it. I just don't mind it. And I think it's weird that people care
You
about
hard
it.
pan, Louie.
Oh shit.
Anyway, so this is good. It's good.
Hey, David Creston says it's his favorite Lee Morgan.
Is it okay?
Yeah.
They start off with like a boogaloo style, which isn't my favorite, but it's good. I mean, the whole thing's good.
What's
Oh,
your
that's a
favorite
that's a
Lee
great
Morgan?
record.
I do like boogaloo though, but not all of it. It's very select. What I
Are you
like.
talking about Breakin' 2,
I'm talking about like Sidewinder.
the breakdancing movie?
No,
Yes.
side. Okay, and then this next record I didn't like when I got it. I don't like the cover photo. I don't like the design of this.
The drink with Jackie McLean.
I don't like how they used Thad Jones on it. I just really wasn't feeling this record. However, I listened to it like 5 times because I was like upset that I didn't like this record, so I just kept listening to it. And it did grow on me, and I do like it now. But my initial take on this was I felt like I was just going to sell it. But this is "Speak Like a Child," Herbie Hancock.
Oh, I love
What?
it.
You don't like that record?
Everybody's telling me this.
Do you
Whatever.
even like music or being
Yeah.
alive? Jeez.
Right.
So,
Maybe you
Maybe
should
you
clean
hate
your ears
kids.
out.
Maybe you
before
hate
listen.
kids.
so
Maybe you don't like jazz at all. That's why you were so
Yeah.
mad that you didn't like
Yeah.
it right away.
I think this is an original stereo.
Is it because it's not
original.
rocket?
You know, Mike, just admit you're on another stream called the Disco Bums, and that's all you collect.
That's a
Whatever.
Green Day channel.
I saw that Thad Jones was on this, and I brought it home, and I'm like, where is he? Why isn't he playing any solos? He's just in there for mood effect. I just
So?
was really disappointed by that.
Sometimes you hire a great actor for a bit part. It works.
I know. No, look,
You know?
I understand that. I was just
Oh,
a little-
our This is a horrible suggestion.
Yeah.
You remember Jack Nicholson in Reds? He didn't have a big scene, but he.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
but
let's go to the cover.
Yeah,
Mazzy,
this
what do
is
you think of the
Red's
cover
crowd
design?
here, Mazzy.
Actually, I like it. It's more that it's a what is that? 1970? What year is that?
69 or something.
69. Okay, around that time. I like the cover.
It could be like a Woody Allen.
It's definitely a Woody Allen,
Yeah,
or it could
actually-
be. It could be, a cover of a woke version of what's that movie with Rachel McAdams? She walks on the pier and she's dying or something.
I don't know. That sounds like all her movies.
The gift book, the something book.
This is
People-
not a sad
No,
bastard
it's the
tag
Notebook,
video, Mazzy.
Mazzy.
We're
People-
one step away from
people-
charades.
Actually, I think Mike just doesn't like people kissing.
Come on, you guys. Rachel Adams movie, The Notebook.
I said it already, you moron.
Well, anyway.
You don't count.
It's fine. I do like the record, but I feel like I liked it when I listened to it at night and was just trying to wind down. It's a
So
wind
why?
down record for me.
Yeah,
It's
bro.
definitely like a mood setting, and Herbie plays very nice on it, but it's just like I just wasn't really sure what to do with it. I was like, I don't know if I need this record.
It's kind
Anyway,
of a chill.
You put
I
it
was
on
told
file.
by multiple people not to share this opinion publicly, so we'll see
Yeah.
how this all goes.
It's a chill record. I think it's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah,
But everything has to be like a hard bop,
I got
Firestorm,
one
right?
record.
yeah, but I like
Actually, one-
Inventions and Dimensions. I
It's not
like
gonna be
Maiden
jazz.
Voyage.
Are you showing jazz, Mazzy?
I'm showing a jazz record, and it's my favorite jazz record of the year because of the music and the cover. But Rob won't like it because he'll call it jazz, old stuff. But this is the most. I'll put it this way: this is the most enjoyable jazz record I bought this year.
Oh, that's cool.
Sam Records, 45 with 1953. It's very early, just before he died. One of the last recordings, maybe. This is double 45, which I don't care about that part of it. It's really good, and it's sold out now. I think they only pressed 500 copies, but excellent. That limited series they do. I
That
just love
gypsy
that
scene
cover.
in France, right?
Pardon me?
The gypsy scene in France, right?
Yes.
The D is silent.
Look at that, Django Reinhardt.
Good
That's my
Django.
favorite- That's my most enjoyable jazz album of this year.
That's
Cool.
sweet.
Very
Did
cool.
anyone get this yesterday?
No, what is it?
The one with the kid getting
Yeah.
like what's the
Dave
guy's
thought it
knee on
was
the
a
kid's
kid
knee?
on the
I don't
ground.
know.
That's
This
a great
is,
cover.
This is the this month's Final Me Please classic. It's Jimmy Scott. If you don't like Jimmy Scott, he was done wrong by the music industry. But this was on I didn't know this was Ray Charles's label, Tangerine.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. So this was supposed to be the first album on the label, but they released it, and then for some reason they pulled it and shelved it. And this is the only other time Vinyl Me Please did it. It's been released, but I think it's because Jimmy Scott had a birth defect or whatever, but gave him a beautiful voice. There's a documentary I think it came out like 10 or 15 years ago about him that's very good. But he had a resurgence like for the last 10 years of his life. It's good.
What's an OG go for, Rob?
I don't know. Mike can look it up now.
This
Little
is
Jimmy.
this is the only record I know of his. This Old Savoy.
Well,
He has like a baby voice.
During his resurgence, he put out I think more stuff. But go look this up. It was released and then
What's
shelved.
the title? What's the title?
Molesting a kid
the
on the
Jack
carpet.
Kerouac record.
It's wonderful. Falling in love is wonderful.
Okay.
Yeah. Especially if you hit your head on the fireplace on the way down.
Yeah, and you're 12 years old, like
Mm.
Dave said. Thought.
All right, let's see what a US stereo goes for. Is that a stereo copy they reissued?
They reissued the stereo.
Pretty
So there's
rare.
one available. They're asking 100.
Yeah, but nobody wants it. Look, there's like 80 people in the entire world that give a shit.
But they don't know. They don't know about it. It's not.
Fair.
Only 16 people have it. It's not like I think Vinyl Me Please putting it out.
Did they recreate this stereo graphic up here?
No, they did not.
That's lame.
Lazy
Come
bastard.
on.
Wait, but they did it on the thing.
Okay.
It looks like evidence from OJ's trial.
Yeah, it does.
Actually, in that picture,
Sorry, Mike.
the lady is dead. It says it on the display.
So, Mazzy, what's going on with your collecting? Are you, I don't know. Is there any like?
To be honest with you, I rarely go after used things to pick up and fill up thing. It's more at this point about picking up new releases, new music, new, not necessarily new artists, but new records. Every once in a while, something I stumble across something that I buy that's used, and not that I don't, but like this year I got there was a Bay Area band that I used to have the records back in the day, a couple of them, but they're called Lydia Pence and Cold Blood, and they were from the East Bay, but she had this kind of Janis Joplin kind of as a white soul voice, and they were kind of funky like Tower of Power, but in the 70s they were great live. And so they're on Warner Brothers records, I think most of their records, and I picked up some used copies of like 3 of their records, Cold Blood. It's just really good, soulful stuff. Yeah. Yeah. That's the band. I didn't get that one. Maybe I get that one. That's a live one, I think. But so that's just one offhand, and I didn't really seek them out, but I think
you still have your Tower of Power records, Mazzy?
Yeah. I love Tower of Power.
You have this one?
I do. I have all the Warner Brothers. I don't have the later, like years later. Yeah, I got all the Warner, and they're great. They sound great. They're well recorded. They're cheap records to get. Yeah, they're great.
They jam.
I mean, the first one on San Francisco Records was Sparkling in the Sand. You're Still a Young Man, Baby. I love that stuff.
Hold on, Dylan, are you still there? Will you trade Dave those Tower Powers for the Sun Ra?
There you go. I love you, Rob. You're an all right type of guy.
Cool.
Hey, it's my job to give shit.
Is it? When did you? Hey, can you track the stuff? What did you send me anyway? You just sent me a tracking number and said it was a box of human feces. Like, what the fuck?
How dare you?
What?
I sent you all those CDs.
The autographed ones?
All the autographed ones, yeah.
Mazzy, how many SACDs do you have?
I don't even know. You saw I've been going through
That's
that.
how you were listening to that Dylan box.
Pardon me?
I saw you were listening to that SACD Dylan.
What happened? I got someone cut these cables for me. He told me I needed new cables because I had these, and I'm not into all this cabling shit, all that stuff, but I had cables that I had in San Francisco that are 15, 18 feet long because I had a span in the wall and stuff. And I just had them here from San Francisco days, 20 years back. And he came over when he hooked up my card. He goes, I'm going to cut you some new cables because I have my speakers bi-wired. I have no idea if that makes a difference. I don't hear a difference, but who knows? Because they have 4 posts on the back. And he cut them for me about a year and a half ago, and they've been sitting here because I have that console with records and gear, and it's a bitch. I have to take everything out, pull it out. So I had a loose thing on a speaker, so I pulled it out 2 weeks ago, and I finally hooked up the 5-foot cables. I think I heard a difference. I wasn't sure, but supposedly the thing about burning certain high-end cables, the copper and all that stuff, I mean, whether that's fact or fiction, I'm not going to judge. But I decided to play a lot of CDs just because you can let it play. And I pulled out the Stones SACD CDs and the Dylan, and I was amazed how great they sounded. And I realized I hadn't played those since I have, but 6 years ago, I guess I bought this Oppo SACD combo. I never had an SACD CD player. And it was amazing how good those sound. So I might have 30 SACDs, but I didn't buy them because they were SACDs. They were hybrid. So they just happened to be that. So I looked through my collection and pulled something out, and oh my God, I still prefer vinyl when people say, but they sound better than most CDs. Seriously. Okay. But there's still something missing compared to vinyl when you hear that kind of all that air, all that bullshit you want to talk about.
Hey, Mike, do you regret asking Mazzy about SACDs? Hey,
hold on. The burn-in on the cable. Let me see if you guys can hear this.
I don't know. About to go out and do some Christmas shopping.
Yes, we can.
The holiday spirit, the Christmas spirit. Hope you are too. But before I go, I want to make this quick video said some things on multiple live streams, audio, music type live streams, and I've been getting some kickback on it, some DMs, and I just want to address it. Now, this is kind of a gear video, and I don't do gear videos often. It's more for my fellow audiophile friends. Now, other people that just like music might find it interesting. But one thing as a society I like as we march forward, sometimes slowly, is that we're more open about discussing things that maybe we weren't in the past. And one of those things for sure is mental illness. Definitely more open about.
Was he in Zero Dark 30?
Now, I want to talk about a certain mental illness that my fellow audiophile friends suffer from. And that mental illness is that your new speaker cables need to be burned in before they sound optimal. Folks, that's mental illness. There is nothing in an audio signal that is changing the atoms in these speaker cables. Okay?
It's not
Your
totally
neuronal
true.
networks are deteriorating faster, far faster than anything an audio signal will do and change in these copper cables. Folks, it's mental illness. Merry Christmas, and I love you all. The Rev here. Hope you're doing well. About
Hey,
to go out and
Rev,
get some
Rev,
Christmas
he's
shopping.
my
I'm
muscle
really
look
feeling the
if I
holidays.
ever see it.
Rev, can you do a follow-up video called "We Can Name the Illness"?
Yeah.
It's
Called skipping science class in middle school.
MMD.
Oh
Talk to
shit.
the hand, Rob.
Oh shit, that's funny.
You know, my guy told me there is something to it. My audio guy. He goes, you know, it won't always matter. You might not hear the difference.
He's like your crack dealer, though. Really,
He is. But seriously, when years ago when Coleman came over, when I had my amp and a power strip, and he goes, let's plug directly in the wall. I think you might hear a difference. We plug my amp directly into a separate circuit, not in the strip, and we definitely could hear a difference. And so,
Well, I believe that. That's
Well,
you know, you never know. You never know.
Mazzy, the only way you're going to
No, Matt. Hold on,
sounds-
Rob. Sorry.
you do.
Well, hey,
You
be
do
quiet.
fucking
I
know
talked
sometimes.
before you did, Louis.
No.
All I'm gonna say is do what fucking Fremer did, and literally have the wiring changed in your house.
Right.
Oh yeah, right from the pole
Like,
across the
if there's
street all the way in.
Whether or not there's noise in your power has nothing to do with the copper in your wire.
No, that's two different things. That was two
Is that
different
some
things.
sort of penis joke?
Hmm.
You could tell Chris was unhappy with what you said there, Rob.
Because he suffers from the same.
It basically allows internal materials to settle and reach their optimal performance level.
Settle.
It's even debated among audiophiles. You know, I don't take this thing for, you know, as Bible.
We need to get Michael 45 on here and see what he
This
thinks.
is
You
all
know-
about cable management, right, man?
Well, obviously you pissed off the Rev enough for him to.
I
make it.
seriously heard when I got my Umami Blue Hannah cart, it took like 80 hours to really settle in. The
Yeah.
cart took time to warm up. Seriously.
Well, that's two
Yeah.
physical things touching each other. That's,
yeah.
you know,
Oh, well.
see, Chris liked that comment.
Well, speakers too. Speakers need some, I guess, burn-in. Speakers need burn-in time too.
Oh yeah, you gotta get the crackle out.
Not the crackle, but
Well, but those are mechanical things that are
Yeah.
moving.
okay. Yeah,
Right.
but there's mechanical things in speaker wires too.
There is not a goddamn mechanical thing in speaker wire at all, Mazzy. You can't just say shit like
look at-
that and just be like, "I'm Mazzy." It's gonna be.
I'm gonna ask.
Lands.
I'm gonna ask. Hey, Sharon and Karen, are there speaker wires?
What?
Oh shit.
I think you should go and start Sharon and Karen to compete
It's
with.
Sharon is Karen. You don't even care about me, Mazzy, you motherfucker.
Compete
What
with
number did you
Siri-
get, Mazzy?
compete
Hey
with
Dylan, will
Siri
you
and,
trade the Sun Ra record for speaker wires that have been burned in?
But speaking of Dylan, now Louis, what is this bullshit about you can't eat lasagna until the next day and shit?
Oh, like my method is cook the lasagna and then don't eat it.
Then
Cover it,
flavors
put
have
it in
to
the
melt.
fridge, and then reheat it on a low temperature in the oven, and then eat.
Yeah, I agree with this.
How about
I
this?
think a lot of
Louis,
a lot of American Italian style food is like this.
You just make the lasagna, you freeze it, and then you defrost it and cook it.
But that you
Like,
Yeah,
you
it's
don't-
kind of the same thing.
Yeah, you don't cook it. You just assemble the lasagna and freeze it.
Oh, okay, I see. Well, I don't think there's an Italian dish that isn't better the next day.
I agree.
So
Except for pizza.
Hey, Mike, anyway.
except for pizza. That's well said. Yeah.
Anyway, I wish
Yeah,
all
better
the
next day.
CDs
It's
I
still
had
fine,
were in the SACD format. And part of it probably is the better mastering. I mean, you can't deny that. But the higher res and whatever you want to call it, super audio, hands down was better than the regular Dylan CDs by miles.
Mhm.
On certain records, obviously.
Mhm.
Hey, now, do you burn in your lasagna, Dom? Hey, I found a stack of records for 50 cents each. Does anyone want
You probably bought more mold.
He's hiding around every
more
corner.
mold in your house than anyone else has in a year.
I don't recall Mose Allison being on Columbia.
That's a Mazzy favorite.
Yeah.
I love Mose Allison. That's a
Yeah.
two-album.
Being on
I
Columbia.
think I sold that record.
I don't have that one, actually.
This is good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what did I get today?
That's
Another
great.
Mose.
I love that record. That's a good record.
I guess
That's
on the
lit.
popularity of Night Train, they released Night
Oh,
Train
cool.
too.
Do you walk down the corner every Friday and buy a bottle of Night Train?
Can you buy a bottle of Night Train still?
Yeah, ironically, the guy's name is Mazzy, who sells it to him. Now, I wish they would call this Night Train 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah.
Yes.
The first one's amazing, dude.
Crystal
I-
Freedom. I don't
I
doubt
agree
that.
with
But I'm
Rob's
not gonna buy them over again. But
That's
I
a
don't
killer
doubt-
record. That's a great
Yeah,
record.
this is you want?
Oh yeah. I'm not a big comp guy.
No one talks about
That's
this
good.
album.
I have that. That's good.
Is that a
Really
cover of Gary Wright's song?
Dream Weavest.
It would be funny, Mazzy, if it didn't say the Charles Lloyd
I said
Quartet.
it's a cover of.
It came out before that album.
That's good too.
Actually, these two live at the Village Gate are
Yeah.
excellent albums. They are
Yeah, they are.
really good. They're well recorded and they sound pretty good. And then this double album, which is the two
Oh, cool.
separate ones. That's a good picture.
But it's
right
not
there.
really 2 hours long because it's only 2 LPs.
It's two LPs, but they were released separately. Is live in France and
Oh, what kind of glue do you put on covers, Rob? We were talking about ripped up covers earlier. How do you repair covers?
I repair them with rubbers. I went to art school, and you learn rubber cement. So I repair them with rubber cement.
You learn rubber cement.
It
Was that-
smells good too.
Bring up Marcella's comment.
It does smell good.
Marcella's comment. After solder wires and connectors, burn-in time is almost 50 hours.
Mm-hmm. I'd
She
want to
builds
see.
her own speakers.
Well, I'd want to see the study.
Well, also that's not a wire.
Sorry.
What are you, Dr. Fauci?
Yeah.
Right.
Why are you talking shit about Dr. Fauci? Are you a Trumper now, Nancy?
I said, what are you? I believe Dr. Fauci.
Hey,
Well, that's my
Marcella,
point.
Marcella, I have to apologize to you.
Okay.
You got some records for me in one of my auctions.
I have them. Okay.
I mailed them to Mazzy. The dude opened up the box.
Yes.
Then
But
he
there's nothing-
claimed one of the records for himself.
Marcella, I have your records from both Rob and who else? And Michael Poetry here. She knows.
He opened the box, so that nice card.
That's
See?
There was
true.
no
Jeff.
car. There was well,
What? What?
I'm gonna wrap them nicer for Marcella, unlike your shitty wrap.
No, Rob does a good. Rob's packing is like a homeless person packed your shit, but it's very sturdy.
I'll tell you
Yes.
this, silly Mazzy. My reviews online are exactly that. They're not about the records. They're the way I pack.
Yeah.
I'm a good
Exactly. It's the packing stupid for you.
We have
Yeah.
pet names now.
Yes.
So I pre-ordered that.
created
Green
an
Day-
awkward silence, and I love it.
Wait, so I pre-ordered that Green Day Dookie from whoever's putting it out. I forgot. the
Really?
name.
Dookie.
It's
Yeah.
Warner Brothers.
Yeah,
That's
but
right.
the label that's putting it out.
They're
I forget.
licensed.
Mike, I was
it to
joking about you being on a Green Day channel earlier, and you're
They're
telling me you
licensing
ordered a
it
Green
to
Day
that.
record.
They're basically like a one-step, right?
Well, anyway, I tried to cancel it, so now I'm like dealing with rhinos, and now I'm realizing
Oh,
why
no.
everybody complains about
Is
rhinos.
Rhinos selling it? I thought it was
Why-
another company.
Well,
why
isn't
you
it Warner?
But isn't it that company that
It's the guy Grover who had
Yeah.
that slow down music.
It's licensed from Warner, but they're
Blue
not
guy?
His name's Grover.
The
He's
blue
the one who
furry
put
guy?
out that Nat King Cole record last
Yeah.
record store day.
Yeah.
There's a monster inside the record cover.
Aren't they the ones that did? Didn't they do the? What's the metal band they did?
Lincoln Park.
Lincoln Park. Yeah.
Linkin Park is not a metal band.
Well, it's a hybrid.
Why are you canceling it, Mike? Because you were drunk when you ordered it?
Okay.
I found a
I
better
saw
deal.
them once.
Okay,
Linkin
Sharon is
Park.
Karen.
Someone else is selling it for cheaper and free shipping and no taxes.
So Sharon is Karen. What would you describe Lincoln Park? They're kind of what? It's a hybrid.
Well, they got a bad rap as being new metal, but they're not. They're a great example of that hybrid, but it was never metal.
Yeah, but there's metal
It's like
in
the
the
DJ
hybrid, right?
slash
I don't think so.
rap
I don't
rock-ish
know their
stuff.
music, so
Hey,
okay.
hey, Rev, can you do a video about two people arguing about metal on a jazz train?
Not jazz. Like you got to figure out how to take a breath in there somewhere, Rob.
No, I think it's funnier when I say it that way.
I actually like Green Day
Louis.
they used to
Yes.
play at the place in Berkeley when they were just starting out. And they were great
Yeah.
then.
Louis, I saw them
Gilman
at
Street.
Ozfest.
Gilman Street.
Gilman Street, yeah.
Linkin Park.
I could
Yeah.
bring my son
Yeah.
there, because you could all ages.
Louis, so they played, and the band was good, and everything they did with the electronics they would throw in and
Yeah.
everything they did, but the singer
Chester?
was way out of tune, man. Live,
Chester
talking
or Mike Shinoda?
way out of tune.
Which
like-
one? There are two.
The guy that killed himself.
Chester.
Yeah,
You know-
he was awful, and
That
the
sucks.
thing that it was just unbearable, like how bad
Oh.
it made that they did a lot in the studio to make him sound good.
Well, yeah, I understand that. I've seen him.
Auto tune is a big thing. Was a big thing starting out then.
I've heard him sound good live though as well. So
Maybe was off that night. It was
well, he kind of had a tough life. So.
yeah.
But Mike, if you get that record and you don't want it, I'll buy it from you.
Okay, I'll let you know. I mean, I have time. I'm not like freaking out, but I had 2 correspondence with them, and like they're not getting that I want to cancel this order. So I'm just like, okay,
Yeah, that's fine. If you, I'll pay for whatever you paid for it. If you,
all right, I'll let you know.
because
Hey,
I mean
John-
that's on my Mount Rushmore. I obviously have that record, but a
Mazzy,
good copy would be great.
I actually got a couple records today that you would probably appreciate.
Are you going to show like your Art Garfunkel catalog?
No, these
That's
are
gonna be the
good. These are
Birds.
good records that I got cheap at Repo just now.
I'm teasing. I'm teasing myself actually there. Oh yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know that record.
Yeah, I didn't have any Roy Orbison. I was like, what the heck is cheap? This is a good one.
Oh
Oh,
God, that's wonderful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have that.
That's like
And
an
it's a
essential
mint
record.
copy.
Essential record for
Early
anybody.
copy.
It's so well recorded too.
And then this is an OG first U.S. press for $8.
Nice.
Mm,
It's a
Yeah.
Dynaflex.
Yeah,
Or-
yeah.
the
First
brownish-
first U.S. press, dead wax and everything. $8.
Nice.
Dynaflex.
And then, I did get some other stuff. This was a crazy. I can't remember what country they're from. Oh, maybe Sweden. I don't know. This belonged to Jeff Clayton from the band Anti-Scene. He sold his collection there. I got that. This is the Leather Nun. That's an interesting one. And the jazz I got was Thad Jones and Mel Lewis and Umo,
I don't
Yeah.
know.
big Finnish group.
Hmm.
That's really good. And then I did get the Cecil Taylor RSD.
Have you
I
listened to
didn't,
it?
I didn't realize that's part of the Heirs to Freedom
Yeah.
double LP.
Yeah, they did it with a different cover later.
So
This
did
was
you didn't listen to both of them? Just
not
compare
yet, not yet.
Is
But ORG did that Sahib Shahab, and it's
Yeah.
incredible. So I was like,
Yeah.
okay, ORG did this. I'm getting
usually
this.
their stuff sounds excellent, so I
Yeah,
don't
ORG
doubt
did.
that.
is Jimmy Lyons with Cecil Tower on those?
Yeah,
Nice.
pretty sure it's Cecil Taylor, Jimmy Lyons, and
think-
Sonny Murray. It's just a trio.
I think Jimmy Lyons only put out one leading record, right?
Yeah,
It will-
the BYG.
Yeah,
I think there are a few. He did a couple Black Saints or Soul Notes too.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, they're in my cart right now.
Yeah.
So he
Do
had,
you-
okay.
Hey, Mike, do you have a bunch of carts all around like the internet? Like a bunch of like carts?
it's just my Discogs.
Oh.
Can we go through it?
I've never
Cart of Doom.
I've never stuck anything in a cart that I didn't buy right away. I don't just keep carts.
Yeah, I can't do a cart.
No.
Mike was homeless previously. He practiced on the
Yeah,
streets.
That's because you know who you are, Mazzy.
No, it's
I
not.
have-
It's just a thing I because I would forget it's in the cart. Like
See you,
and then I
Jeffrey.
would go to order something and I'd get 2 copies of it or something.
I just
They
feel
do
like I
send
have.
out reminders
I
to you.
just feel like I have so much that I want, and I need to funnel it in a way that I can't buy it all. Like everything in my cart, I would want to buy, but I don't have the
Well,
money.
you're just talking about Discogs, right?
Yeah, well, just in general, like there's
And I
so much.
thought you
all
meant
the
like
time
you could have
that-
15
Okay.
different labels or places around the
Hold
internet.
on.
So it's
Can
just it's part of my process on how I
I've
filter
taught
because it
people
allows me to
this
look at
before.
numbers.
I
Got it.
taught people this before, at least with
people talk.
Amazon. I have like 400 things in my Amazon cart, but the Honey extension, sends me a notice when the price drops.
Oh,
Yeah, that's how he scammed the entire VC and got him to buy a bunch of records that didn't exist because of you.
Hold on. Jazzba Mike celebrates every day
He
for
does.
5 minutes that he got that one record.
I
Yes,
didn't
he
even
did.
like that record.
What record was it?
I think I actually have it in storage because it's like Freddie Hubbard Breaking Point or
Storage.
something.
Oh, it's great. How dare you?
Was it that? I think it was that. Anyway, I mean, it's fine. I just feel like I'm trying to really cull it down and just have, select things. So I can't.
Mike, you're really good about channeling your energies into, like, right now into the Coltrane thing.
Mm-hmm.
You've always been good about like laser
Yeah.
focus once you get into a
You don't have
label
to-
or
I feel like
an
that's
artist.
what everybody gets annoyed by that.
No, that's how you have to do it. That's how I did it, because like
Yeah, we are both
like I
like
told
that.
you when
That's
I
like the
when I
most
listened to
fun part
that
of
Blue
collecting.
Train record, I was like, okay, Lee Morgan. I don't have any
Yeah.
Lee Morgan, and I went and I bought like 25 Lee Morgan records right after
Like,
hearing.
it's fun to
Blue
get like
Train.
a random record for a great deal, and it's a great record. But it's also fun to be like learning. I just feel like I just focus on like a history or something with it.
Yeah.
I know everybody does this, but I just am a little more annoying about it.
Yeah, I mean, when I got into Sun Ra, I found out there were 275 releases, and I was like, well, I got to get them all. And
How
you know,
many
you
do
get
you
into it.
have?
I ended up, you know,
Well, actually, I know one you don't have.
That's like more output than Frank Sinatra. That's like impressive.
Dave, do you have any of their hand drawn covers?
Yeah, he's shown them before.
I have a lot
I
of
don't
El
remember,
Saturn
sorry.
originals. I don't have any of the shower curtain ones.
Okay.
There's a
You
guy
ha-
in
did you ever
California
get
that
the Sun
comments
Ra
on my
art-
channel. He's
Did you ever
got
get the Sun
one.
Ra art book?
What's that?
Did you ever get that Sun Ra art book, the cover art book?
The one you got at City Lights? No, I
I
didn't
got
get
it
that.
at the place here in Georgetown. It was like a ding cover, so I got it half off for $35.
Oh, they had a copy in City Lights in your video.
Oh yeah, I didn't buy it there. I bought it
Okay.
here in Seattle because the publisher is a Seattle publisher.
Yeah, no, I
it-
have the Bible. I have
Great
I have
book.
Omniverse.
Got it.
Hold on.
All right, guys, I'm going to go and make some dinner, but it was lovely.
Why don't
chatting
you
with
see if
What are you
if,
having, Rob? What are you making?
You have
This is the book
lasagna?
they have.
Maybe Dylan will invite you.
pork loin.
How are you cooking it?
I already cooked it. I air fried it
I like when a Jewish guy like tells us he's gonna have pork loin.
Yeah.
because I'm not religious Jewish.
You're not kosher. That's
Not
basically-
kosher. Well, no, I'm not religious at all.
Yeah, I'm not
I'll
either.
Pork is delicious, and there's refrigeration. So we
And
know how
pork
to
is
keep
the
it
other
back
white
and
meat.
keep it
Remember, it's
back.
the other white meat, and it's actually healthier than beef.
That's what I had tonight. Pork chops.
Yeah.
Oh, I love a good
Applesauce.
pork chop.
It's really great.
Have a
Put
lovely
cherries
holiday.
on it. Cherries on pork chop, man.
What? Cherries on pork chops?
Oh,
Mazzy,
I'm serious.
You want to?
Is this something from the old country or?
No, it's a. Yeah,
Dave, save us.
That's the book to get. This is the Bible.
Dave, save us. Save us from cherries on pork chops and me
No,
asking.
but seriously, how many releases does he have?
There's 207. This book is from years back, and there's 275 releases, different releases in it.
That's incredible.
That's considered the most recent Bible. It's the second edition, basically.
Excellent. That looks
It's
good.
so good. If you haven't had it, oh my God. Applesauce too. Yeah, that's a good. Yeah.
I don't think
I get that sweet with the savory.
I don't think cherries are kosher though. So
I think you have a lot more to worry about with the pork and the cherries.
Very good point.
Yes. So what are anybody going away or staying home for the holidays? What's your
going away or staying home? I mean, that sort of narrows it down.
Which one of the two?
Well, I'm just hanging around. I'll go to families a couple days next week, and then I'm out until the new year. So
you were sick, but you're ad agency world. Everyone closes down for 2 weeks.
Yeah, and some of my media agencies that I work with, they're like shut down for 3 weeks.
Yeah. Well, then you're coming to Rochester, aren't you?
Possibly.
I used to love that
for your country.
Having if Mike comes to Rochester, I'll be fucking shocked. What about that?
It's a 5-hour drive. If Mike,
like me, he doesn't really
5 a.m., you'll be there at 10 a.m.
He's like staying in his house.
I'll never drive 5 hours again in my life.
He will with me when we go to Austin again, dickhead.
I'm driving down to San Francisco in January that's like 11.
We go to San Antonio, Louis.
Yeah, but I won't be driving.
Oh, well, fucker. Yeah, that's true.
Mazzy, we got a meetup. It'll be with Dom and Brandon and Joe.
Well, Kimbo's trying to tease me to come with him to North Carolina to see Pearl Jam. I'm not a Pearl Jam.
Yeah, they're playing Raleigh, I think.
It's a long trip.
Now, Tom Hudak, what's this thing about FedEx? What is it with Maslov and FedEx? I have no idea what you're referring to.
No, he hates FedEx. He's been on FedEx tirade for an hour.
So what is my problem? Why are you pushing that on me? I have no allegiance to FedEx.
Allegedly.
I don't.
According to Tom.
Hey, I could troll you right now. I could what is it called? Cyberbully you right now, Sharon?
Cyberbully anyone. Hello. This isn't Rachel's.
What?
Cyberbully.
Not you. No, you're fine.
Okay, Shane says the Sun Ra book is $47 on Amazon. Okay.
Oh, the one with all the art
an
covers.
Amazing book.
Yeah. I'll get it at some point.
I think you should get Sharon as Karen to gift it for you for Hanukkah.
Oh,
wait, who needs Hanukkah presents?
Dave.
I do like the song with the man from Dada.
Oh, do you want one of my records?
Send it.
Mark, I do have my own site. It's still up. I should
charge a small shipping and handling, right?
I can't just send it.
You gotta buy it, bro.
A lot of the people we know bought it, so I can't just give it away. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't send my FedEx.
I need a low number copy.
Spotify.
I
I saved a bunch of low number copies just to give them to people that I know would make Rob mad that they got low number copies.
Yeah.
This is the whole purpose.
Yeah.
Let me just excuse me. I hate to interrupt, but I'm gonna answer Tom. I didn't delete. You know what's weird is you probably know this with the jazz bums and you guys and even you too, Dave. Sometimes you see a comment and then you look for instance, I got an email, for some reason I have it set so I get email comments and there's a comment on my email and I never found it on the video.
Oh yeah. I have that happen all the time.
And sometimes things disappear or you go on different, I go on an iPhone, it's there, but it's not on the computer. Yeah. Tom, I've rarely deleted comments unless they're shit ass misogynist homos, bullshit. Homo. Sorry. Or anti-Semitic or something.
We know what you meant.
No, but so I didn't say anything about FedEx unless I might have missed it too. So
yes,
I would rather support UP. I support unions. We're going to have a rough ride with the unions in the next 4 years.
We're going to have a rough ride on planet Earth in the next 4 years.
Well, I'm not here for that.
Hey guys, I need to take off. Chris, do you want to keep going? I need to jump.
You need to take off. We're going to stream till midnight. That's what you said.
24-hour stream. Mazzy's in for a 24-hour stream.
Anyway, I got to go. Chris, hold it down. Good seeing everybody.
Mike, are you feeling better? You were sick, right?
Yeah, I had the flu. Yeah, it was not fun. But I am feeling better.
Did you get a flu shot?
The last flu was the worst flu I've had in
You had the
decades.
Canadian maple syrup flu.
And it wasn't COVID. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. See you guys.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye, Mike. Where did Dave go? Oh, he
Uh,
I
went.
guess. I mean, after what you said,
What?
and being deeply offensive directly towards him,
I said
I'm
you're
not.
going to send him
I'm
a
surprised
Hanukkah
he didn't
gift.
leave
I said
earlier.
you're going to send him a Hanukkah gift.
I'm just kidding.
What? I'm kind of
Mazzy,
tired.
what are you drinking tonight?
What are we doing?
Water.
Water.
Should I have a drink? Is that
Yeah, go. Like, take us with you.
I went to the movies today. I wanted to get out and go to the movies. I haven't been to the movies, and I like a Sunday. And it was supposed to rain. It didn't rain that much here, and so it was either between, because the new movies I want to see are coming out like Christmas and beyond. Yeah. But I wanted to see the movie that young couple with the Russian oligarch's kid that dates this stripper that's getting great reviews on the top, but it wasn't right time. So I went to see Gladiator 2. It was that or Wicked. And I saw the Wicked on Broadway in New York. And I love that. So I was going to see that movie, but I went to see Gladiator 2. And it's basically Gladiator 1 without Russell Crowe.
Is this CGI Steve Reeves in it or what?
No, but it's actually good. It's almost exactly the same story, but it's good. The Irish guy that plays the character, I forgot his name, doesn't have the star quality of, like, for instance, Russell Crowe or even Mel Gibson in Braveheart, where you got that big acting star thing. I think that kind of movie needs that, but it was very enjoyable. 2.5 hours, escapism, perfect for a Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Bob Dylan movie.
I saw a movie today.
Better reviews, and I'm suspect, and I'll go see it though.
Oh, I never care about reviews, man. My favorite movies of all time have been like
absolutely
worst reviews.
That's a hard one because everyone knows Dylan, or a lot of people know Dylan so well, and it's hard for someone to play Bob Dylan, right?
Well, I don't know anything about Bob Dylan other than he cannot sing. So I'm hoping that it'll make me more interested to listen to Bob Dylan.
Well,
I hope it doesn't, because I don't want to listen to Bob Dylan when I see you.
Oh, well, it's only what I like about it. It's only a period of Keystone Freedom 70. You're really all in on the SACDs, and I don't have as many to do a whole channel on it. And first of all, as great as they sound, and SACDs sound great, I still, as I said, if you watch the video, I prefer vinyl. Vinyl has something you can't even describe. It seems more natural.
You could if you tried.
Yeah, but it's not. And I know people will say, "Oh, it's the clicking and the pups and the noise." No, not that. And it just has a life.
The French would say it has a certain, I don't know what.
Well, think about it. Digital is so pure. It doesn't give you everything. It gives you all the music, but it doesn't give you everything that's not the music. And there is something to that. You know what I'm talking about, Sharon? Is Karen? Does that make sense to you?
No, he thinks you're full of shit.
Well, I've played.
No. I don't. I don't disagree.
I mean, SAD in my system sounds perfect, clean. A record doesn't sound that clean, but that's kind of better, I think, for me.
I don't know. I like CDs. I've been listening to the shit out of CDs lately. They sound great.
I don't think anybody would be able to successfully repeat a blind study on any of that stuff.
Oh, probably not. Well, I think you'd hear the SAD because it's like you wouldn't hear any noise at all. I mean, so
yeah. I mean, other than that, so it's like I don't care, and I can't care. It's actually more important for me not to care about that kind of crap because all it does is get in the way of the music.
No, it's not that I don't want to be perfect. It's, first of all, if that's the deal, why doesn't every CD come out with a SACD layer? Why don't they just do that from now on? Because even if you don't have a SACD player, you still can play the hybrid, the Red Book.
It would cost more probably.
But if they did them all that way, it wouldn't cost more. It really wouldn't.
Yeah. I don't buy that many new CDs.
$1 more, maybe. It wouldn't.
That's true.
But
I just
there's
don't think
only,
there's that much.
I mean,
don't think there's that much-
MoFi still does them. I mean, you got Quadio stuff that Rhino does. I mean,
Mazzy, I think it's pronounced
I'm
Mafi.
trying to answer your question.
I think it's Mafi.
I think it's a niche thing. That's why.
yeah, it is. You're right.
You know, vinyl's way bigger than CDs now.
And a lot of people haven't replaced their CD players with SACD players, you know?
No, mine won't play SACDs.
Well, like that's the thing. When I bought those SACDs, I didn't have this Oppo, and my old Denon didn't play I mean, it played SACDs.
Right.
Ironically, I think it played DVDAs, or one of them did. I don't have that one anymore.
DVDAs. That sounds kind of graphic.
No, I know that, Tom, and I'm not saying it for when I speak, I don't speak for mankind or womankind. I only speak for
but you should.
I only speak for myself. So if I have to make another goddamn fucking video and say, in my honest opinion, when I'm talking, I'm not speaking for anyone else. Okay? Why don't people understand that? Well, that's
because they started smoking pot in middle school and never stopped.
Hey,
I'm making a cocktail.
How dare you?
Take us through. Take us through.
Well, okay. What should I make?
No, don't fuck with us. Just take us through your thing. Do your thing.
Okay,
Look at this.
What do you got? What do you got? What the hell is that? Oh, yeah, that looks like Clash of Clans, but more expensive.
It's less expensive.
Okay.
Yeah, for now.
Here's
It's only
the glass.
like $300.
Okay. What kind of glass is it?
This is, well, actually, Michelle gave me these one year, and if you look really close, they're etched. And this one is the San Francisco Bay Area map, and there's one other glass that has the same thing of Seattle area.
Okay, so close, but no, it's a rocks glass.
Big ice cubes, big ass ice cubes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Put the camera on the glass, please.
These are hard to get out. It's going to go on the floor. Up.
Well, can you tilt the camera down?
Just give me a break. All right.
I gotta see the Tito's in there. Those are for Friday nights.
Hold on.
Mazzy's retired. He can drink whenever he wants.
No, I know. He just has his specific spirits for specific nights.
Mm.
Mm. What are you doing? Are you playing right now? Is that what you're what, Chris?
Hey, me? Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. No. Yeah. Okay. This is good. Is that maraschino liquor?
No. Well,
Okay. Wood for reserve. Got it. How many ounces?
I'm doing 2.
Okay. Good. Any good bourbon cocktail starting with 2 ounces?
Whoa. It's not exact science here.
Yeah.
This is sweet vermouth.
Okay. Okay. This is Manhattan.
Yeah. See, you knew.
Yeah, you're using the wrong side. It's fine.
Whatever. I'm not doing the whole thing. So.
We'll swish it.
Wrong side. You're so smart there.
Right. This is where the recipe will go one way or the other.
Definitely.
One. Oh, geez. One, but only one of them got it. Half of it got
It
in
went
there.
like
Yeah,
more than that. And then
right. Just right in the glass, no stirring.
Settle down.
You settle down. You're playing a friggin' okay. Rum, bada bing, cherries, cool.
I used to make cherries with Everclear that would knock you the fuck out. They were great.
All right, I like it.
Is that okay?
I mean, I give it a 5.5, but yeah, I mean,
I have to clean up before I drink.
it'll get you where you're going.
It is.
Mike Notes and Tones is mad because you mixed rum cherries with bourbon.
Mm.
Oh, God, really?
Yeah, he's super mad. He says he's never going to talk to you again.
He never said that. He said he doesn't like her choice of cherries.
Come on, Chris. Fucking same team.
I have the ice maker with the round ones too, but those are really fucked up to make.
They take forever.
And they don't come out as
Someone yelling
well.
at me
So,
or something.
cheers.
What's going on?
Cheers.
Are you happy now?
Not. I'm thirsty. I don't have anything to drink.
Probably won't be happy ever, but
I'm not
yeah,
happy.
it was nice.
See, this is a great holiday drink for me. And let's see, unless you go the eggnog route and all that.
Oh God.
Eggnog's great.
If you want to, eggnog is great. Eggnog is great, but if you want to fucking have a heart attack, gain 5 pounds, and then shit your brains out, it's also good for those 3 things as well.
Let's do it. Sounds like
Like
it'd be better.
eggnog. Like, can
I
you
can't
imagine
believe
a
I'm
worse
on the
drink for
screen
you?
with two Texans.
It's one
and
night
I'm
a year,
wearing,
dude.
I'm
That's
wearing a
fine.
Texan T-shirt.
I have Chris's end of an ear canvas bag that I stole that he doesn't know that I stole yet.
Fuck, dude. I want that back.
See,
I'm going with
Dale
those-
says it.
tote bag.
There's only one way to get it back, Chris.
He makes a pork tenderloin with Dijon garlic crust and macerated sir
Oh.
cherry and pork. Yeah, exactly. It's so good, right?
Louis, get that
I love
record. Get that record we were talking about.
Which one?
The Russian one.
Multadama?
Eight.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, why?
I wanna talk
Mike,
about it.
notes and tones. That's all I have right now. So, yeah.
It'll make Mazzy mad.
Who cares? It's my channel.
Rum Coke and cherry tart. Rum Rudolph.
We're talking about drinks no one cares about right now.
Yeah, it's a holiday. We're
It's a holiday.
enjoying the holidays. I like when there's no rules like this.
Yes.
Same.
And we can
So
talk
rules.
about music, but we can, sit back. See,
This
right
isn't
now,
mom as either.
if I
a rule.
wasn't here, I would be sitting in the sweet spot doing the same thing. Maybe I wouldn't have made a drink tonight. You're
Peer pressure. Pussy.
but that's okay. And I would have blasted some music. I don't know what I'd listen to. I think I'm in the mood for this again. I mean, I love this record, but trouble is when I'm relaxing, it's the 45 sides are too short, but
Yeah, I mean, like getting out of the
like an
chair.
EP. It's not the laziness of getting up, but once you get in the mood, you're in the music. That's where SACDs are perfect.
Or even CDs. CDs do the same thing.
I did listen to. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of MoFi SACDs, but I do have Ry Cooder's Boomer Story. And I listened to that the other night, and it was so good because it's not a lot of production in that. It's just really guitar. It's like it's not like a bunch of overdubbing. It's pretty much live, like a jazz record.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't have Maria Carey on SACD. Sorry.
Wait, who? Who's
Chris-
Maria? Who's
Do you
Maria
guys know who
Carey?
Disco Freedom 70 is? Do we know who that is? Like his actual name?
Who?
I don't.
No,
what's
no,
your
no.
name?
No.
I don't know your name. Is it Bill Evans? Is that Bill Evans in your thumbnail?
That is definitely Bill Evans.
Yeah. I don't own any Mariah Carey records.
I do. I have the Christmas one.
I'm not against them. I just don't have any,
Who
Who
Maria?
is Maria? Which Maria? Is that a question?
Who?
May I answer the question? Oh, wait. Who's the beginning of? Did I miss the question?
Chris
I don't know.
Mazzy's getting confused. Do we have to call his
I'm
handler? or
an
something?
old man.
We need to put your right
Maria.
shoulder, take him, put him in front.
Maria. I know a girl named Maria from West Side Story.
Hey, Russell.
Russell the
Nice to
love
meet you. Okay.
muscle.
That's a mensch. You tell us your real name. Nice to meet you,
A
Russell.
mensch. That's a mensch right there.
Russell, are you the one that commented on my SACD videos about SACDs? Yeah. All in for Christmas is Mazzy. That's
Mazzy.
creepy. That's creepy. Okay.
Yeah, but everybody's got a price.
Now I'm ready to start a patron because I think I can lure these people
Yeah.
in
Are
the
you
new
gonna do
year.
like
It's
sexy
pronounced
photos?
it's pronounced Patreon, Mazzy. Come on.
No, or patron, and it can be the tequila, right? Or
Patron.
Yeah,
Patron.
that's
Patron.
that's Patron. So
Patron.
swing and a miss again.
That's what I like. Dude,
This
have you
is
ever had a Patron? Hang on, there's a Patron. I'm trying to remember what it's called. So when they make tequila, they treat the agave plants in two different ways, in the way they burn them and cook them and shit, and they mix it together, right? Patron has another version where they only use one of those methods, and it's really good. But it's
Yeah.
like $70 a bottle.
Yeah. Wicked 200 SAD. It is a great format that failed, but look at even vinyl failed and kind of
I
came back.
prefer
But
mezcal,
still,
to be honest.
vinyl is still like a niche, and SACDs are even less. I tried to explain to people what people don't know what except around here or Hoffman Forum people don't know and don't care, and they don't hear the difference. But when I sat down and put those on, I was blown away. So I agree, they're great. I think if every CD I owned, and I have a lot, were SACDs, I could see kind of, not concentrating on vinyl as much. Definitely. It's a different thing, a different experience though.
Who are you trying to get crazy with, SA?
Well,
Don't you know a loco?
Hmm.
Mm.
I like regular CDs just fine. I think they're great.
The alcoholic knowledge pretense is thick. Why is that pretentious?
Never. You see,
It's kind of like talking about food or cooking, right?
Well,
No, he's talking about Louis, not you. He's specifically talking about Louis. That's
Well,
definitely
what's pretentious about it?
dude, you can't like your favorite thing to do is take the bait every time.
I do take the bait, don't I?
You ate heron like the bird every day for 25 years? What the fuck, dude?
We missed you Friday night, Louis.
Who's this we, white man?
Well, our friend Joey and his wife had a holiday party.
Well, I fucking didn't have the
invite.
The invite,
Well, because the local people, obviously.
Yeah, invite.
Would you have flown out to Seattle?
Fucking in this economy, I'm not some like photographer agent that just has all kinds of money.
Are you working again, or we shouldn't talk about that? No. Never mind. Okay.
Is this your first day on the internet, Mazzy?
I haven't talked to you in how long? Seriously.
And this is where we're going to do it?
I get a text from you every week about
what's wrong with you.
You can do a live stream? I don't do live streams. Remember?
Yeah, like, hey, Mazzy, are you hanging out on somewhere where we could go and have lighthearted fun?
Danny Walnuts.
While we're there, do you want to talk about all your deep, dark secrets?
I said in a couple of my videos, and maybe I said it here, if you heard, in 2002, when we renovated our place in the city, and I put a 5.1 system in, and I bought a few DVDAs, and I got American Beauty, which was amazing, and that solo David Crosby record has a DVD-A layer on one of them, and that was great. And I'd play those, and it was amazing. But I found when I reached for something later, after the moment, I wouldn't sit and put on a surround thing. But to me, hands down, and maybe I don't know if it'll hold up now, but the best surround album I ever owned and had a visual component is Rings Around the World by Super Furry Animals. That came out, what is that, 2001 or 2 or whatever, 3. That was so good. I mean, the way that's mixed. And in fact, over the next year or two, I saw Super Furry Animals 3 times, once at the Fillmore, once at Bimbo's Club in San Francisco. And each time in the theater and in the Fillmore, they had a surround setup live, and it was fucking awesome.
This sounds made up to me, but it's just me.
They are. I think that's true, but they're still not as, if quote, warm as a vinyl version of it for the most part. My experience, but they sound really good. I like SACDs. You know, that's the thing. It doesn't have to be a competition. I think if everything was now SACDs, everything new releases. You can't buy. How many new releases come out SACD?
0.
None.
It's a dead format.
So I don't need to buy.
It's absolutely a dead format.
You said the Mo-Fi Dylan are better than the ones I have. I'm not going to go buy those Dylan albums again.
No.
I got so many copies of Dylan albums, and I love them, but I don't need another thing of them.
I just don't care that much, honestly. Like, I mean, my whole setup, my stereo setup's about $500 total. Like, I don't give a shit,
dude. I take it a step further. I can't care.
Yeah.
I like stop myself from even thinking about that shit, because if I don't focus on the music, get lost in some other shit.
Well, I mean, I can tell if I don't like the way something sounds, though. I mean,
yeah, but do you know how bad it would have to be?
Great.
Like, there's a difference between a record that somebody hit with their car keys.
No.
You know what I mean? And like a CD, but like, I'm not talking about that. Like, if there's something definitely wrong with the recording, that's different.
Yeah.
What people are arguing about isn't that. They're talking about, only a mouse can hear this shit. And like, dude, in my room, and I don't have it set up. It's a bad room for listening in the first place. And all of the other things that go hand in hand with that. Like, I just want to hear the song.
You know,
if the song is good, I'm totally pumped. And if not, I'm not. That's it.
There's a handful of people in the peanut gallery who's just fine defending and pushing SACDs. And I don't dislike I like SACDs. But at this point in my life, I'm not going to start getting everything in it. I mean, Mo-Fi is one of the few. Intervention did some, didn't they? Their versions are good of the stuff they did. Like, I did get the Dillard and Clark with Gene Clark. That's excellent. So once in a while, I'll pick something up if it's a real favorite. But I'm past the days of getting everything on another format again. I'm 70 years old. I don't need that. And my ears, I think I have good hearing, but I'm sure obviously it's not what it was when I was 30 or something.
We'll just test it.
Yeah, I should, but
You can do that online for free.
Well,
Yeah. What?
You can test it.
Online.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Let's go to Sam's or something. Do the different.
There may not need to be a test, though.
But I play music loud at home a lot. So I mean, I'm pumping it up here, and not because I can't hear it, but I like music at higher volumes. Not like
I do too. I was at last night. I was at a punk show at a live venue in Denton, and there was also an adjacent room where they had a drum and bass, couple of DJ lineups, and I have molded earplugs, right? And I was just like, I walked through that room without my earplugs on one time, like just to get to the other room. And so I was in that room for like 4 seconds, and I'm like, dude, everybody in this room is going to damage their hearing tonight without a doubt. Yeah. Without a doubt. It's not even a question. It was so loud. They had so much power in that room, and it was like a bedroom. And it was totally ridiculous.
It's totally about the music, and format is second.
It's fun though. It's fun though, Lou, if you're high on coke.
No, it's not fun the next day when you can't when you've lost from 20,000 all the way down to like 14K.
Yeah. Shoot shotguns with no earplugs when you're a kid, and that'll do the same thing.
And that's the rest of your life. Yeah, no, totally.
Yeah.
I think I put a little too much sweet vermouth in.
Yeah, we can tell from here.
Yeah. Because I'm not a sweet drink person, and it's not a sweet drink, but it just doesn't need. It needs a little bit.
Sweet, like vermouth, always goes a long way.
Well, right? See, vermouth when I do a martini, it's dry vermouth, but what I do is I put it in the glass, swirl it, and dump it, so it's just the essence of it.
Yeah.
Have I heard? I can't see that. My little thing on my computer is blocking. Let me do it. Okay, so I can see it.
It says, "Have you heard HD CDs?"
I do have some, and I try to think what I have. There were for a while. There were some that are compatible. Didn't Neil Young do that for a while?
Probably. I think all HD CDs are compatible though.
I have the first two of the Neil Young boxes. The what do you call it? The anthology things he did. I don't have the new one.
There's a lot of Jeffs. A lot of Jeffs.
Yeah,
the Jeffs here remind me of the gyms in Shoresy.
Jeff and Mike's are usually overdone here, overbaked.
You're gonna summon Notes and Tones.
Alt J, very British, early stuff. I don't.
That's cool. That's cool. That makes sense.
Hey, Mazzy, is the Deftones record White Pony that you have? Is it a gatefold? Is it a 2LP?
I think it's right here still. Let me look. I might have brought it down.
I have the master tape of that.
Yeah, I have the Air in the studio where they recorded it, saved in a Ziploc bag.
It might be
saved in a Ziploc bag, more like it.
It was Rob has Chester's remains in his closet.
I don't remember.
Yeah,
it's downstairs. I don't remember.
It's all right.
You know who bought that, or I bought it with him? Was Mike?
Yeah,
was Mike
Poetry on Plastic? Yeah, I remember. I was there. You just don't remember me.
Were you there when we bought it?
See what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't remember. No, you weren't there.
Or was I?
No, because we've never been in the same place. That
the older you get, the less you can trust your memory.
I only met you in Texas. He wasn't in Texas with us. I remember that.
That was a test, Mazzy. You passed barely. Here's Notes and Tones weighing in.
Yeah, I bought the last Oppo, and I bought it is when they discontinued them, and that was like $1,200 or $1,300.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, and then they
just like $4 million in 2024 dollars.
But it's no, but that was like 2008. No, I mean 2000.
What's up, Eddie?
18, maybe 17, 18.
Have you met Eddie Perez in person, Mazzy? Yeah, you have. We
all
did. Texas for this.
Have you, Chris?
Yeah, I've ridden in his car, bro.
Sure.
Yeah.
I still owe Eddie a book, and I just have I'm really bad at that. I have a note about that, Eddie, and one of these days I'll send it to you.
but not tomorrow.
No, in the new year. In the new year.
Yes,
Sometime in 2025, if you're lucky.
It's on a sticky note. I have a lot of sticky notes. As
Yeah.
organized as I am,
Man.
organized.
Yeah,
as
the
I am.
likelihood of this is going down and down, as we can see.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You're better off going to a what's that used bookstore that's ever half price books?
Can I press books? Yeah,
Yeah,
I go there for
just-
CDs all the time. They're kind of
Just
pricey.
forget about whatever we talked about with this book. It's never happening.
Hey, you want to look at the list of 50 CDs I have in
Now,
my
let me
car?
ask you. Let me ask you this: some companies still make CD players.
Yeah.
Are all the ones that are out now, are they compatible with SACDs?
Absolutely not. No,
They're not. Why?
No.
Why not just?
because nobody gives a shit about SACDs except for like 12, 70-year-olds.
Yeah,
Well,
Chris
see,
is
that's
right.
why they don't make them. I
Yeah,
have
they
that
don't make 'em.
0020.
Yeah.
Nobody cares.
Because the FLAC file is a million times better in terms of every mathematical
but-
calculation you could do.
But I'd like see. I don't know.
I don't know about that.
I'm not going to sit.
What do
there
you
with-
mean? Like, what, you want to argue the math on it? Like, what do you mean?
I believe you.
don't
No,
know.
I
I don't know.
don't.
I don't know. I don't know
I
the different
believe you.
coding methods. I don't know.
But I'm not. I don't sit there with my iPad streaming an Apple thing or to my.
Yeah.
I could because my Hegel has a streaming option, and maybe I should sometimes. You know,
Yeah.
download
Yeah.
to me downloading music, and I did it occasionally with Apple and lossless on iTunes. Downloading music, it means it doesn't exist. It's just somewhere in like on a.
Yeah, you're
Right,
renting it.
Oh, I like physical media. We all like physical media.
Yeah,
That's fine.
I want physical media, and that's
Obviously, yeah. I'm
it's
sure
an
you
old
know.
guy hanging on to that, and I'm not against it. I don't like downloading it. At least the artist gets the equivalent amount of royalty. I don't
Mhm.
like how fucked they get with streaming, and I'll go on YouTube or I'll go on
correct.
Apple Music and listen to something, and then if I like it, I'll buy it.
Yeah,
So I
well,
just don't like how fucked up those contracts are with labels and with streaming. So
oh yeah, I can tell you, I have over 50,000 streams.
Have you got paid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hold on,
more than $15.
dude. I'll
Yeah.
show you right now. Hold on.
I bet you got $4, $3.
Spotify's not in yet, but
They're never gonna be in.
hold on. I have to go to DistroKid.
Yeah, some of those audiophile streaming services.
Okay, I know this is going to be unpopular. Like streaming, what is streaming? $10 to $15, right? For like a
no,
No, I have
also-
50,000 streams in 2 months, and
Yeah.
and they owe me $2.91.
there you go.
Yeah.
So streaming is like what, $10 to $15 a month
Yeah.
for a service?
Yeah, $12.99 for Apple.
Okay. It should be $100 a month, but no one would probably do it.
Jacob's got a good point here.
Bandcamp all the way. Yeah, like
Absolutely.
absolutely.
Now,
That's how I bought Jacob's
downloading
record that way.
Yeah.
He bought mine that way. Like without Bandcamp, there's no way I would have ever been able to even close to pay for just the basic effort put into my record.
Yeah.
You know, and without without tight knit community, you're done. Like,
And then people will complain, like in our videos, how come there's commercials? Well, someone's got to pay for it. And then why do I monetize? Well, YouTube and Google's going to make money off my content. Why shouldn't I? So that's my answer to that, you know.
I'm on because I want to buy a record every 3 months.
And you can get the YouTube Plus or whatever it's called, so you don't get you don't get commercials.
well,
Yeah.
kid, like 50 years ago or even 30 years ago, kids could walk into a record store and buy 3 records. You know, they could go in there and have enough money to do that as kids. Now records are $35.
Well,
You're going to spend $100+
Well,
dollars
the
on
problem is
3
not
records.
records. The problem is not records. The problem is everything else. Because when records were $5 and $6, right? Back in the 70s when I sold records, minimum wage was like $3 an hour. Okay. So about average. So for 2 hours of work, you could buy a record. Now, obviously it depends on where you live. In Seattle, minimum wage is over $15. So for 2 hours, you can buy a record.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I know it's a lot less in other states, $7, $8, $9, whatever. But for 2 or 3 hours, you can buy a record today. Problem is rent and cars and everything else is expensive. So really records, and you have an option of free. Basically, streaming is free. I don't care if you say it's $12 a month. it's fucking free for all the music you get.
Yeah.
So
But the other part of that is there's lots of young people that are buying records, because whenever I go to the record store, like when I go to Doc's Louis, it's full of like 20-somethings.
Yeah, but they're not buying my record.
well, you're right.
Because your record's not there, because you wouldn't pick it up there. And
Remember
try
the
to
record
Well,
companies?
because they don't know about my record. Because
CD
They have
started.
a whole local bin though, dude, where they put local shit. They'll buy them if you just take them down.
no,
there.
no. My point is, they're still spending their money on at the behest of the money that was put behind Billie Eilish's record or Charlie XCX's record. You know what I mean? Or that's what I'm saying. Like their awareness of those records, they go out and say, "Oh, vinyl's fun and new and interesting and blah blah blah. I'll go spend my money." But the where they're spending their money is still on the same old artists that the major labels would have pushed in 50 years ago anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Chris, record, where did you live? Because I made like $3.25 to $3.50 an hour in San Francisco in like 1976. So if you made it in the 80s, where did you live? I hate to say it, was it a red state? And I don't mean it politically, but California obviously had a higher minimum wage. But look,
who are you talking to, Mazzy?
Chris, Record Talk made a comment earlier.
Okay.
Because the national minimum wage hasn't been raised since 2008. States have increased it, but not. And one could argue if that's good or bad, but I happen to think it's good for the most part. But that's not the reason, why everything's fucked up with inflation.
Yeah.
Well, having a good indie economy is great. So like having a good community of people that'll buy your shit, and like I'll buy Jacob's record, right? Because I'm part of the jazz scene and whatever, but like jazz isn't my number one genre, so I'll buy like other genres, but we're all connected by the vinyl community, and that's great. That's awesome. But it doesn't.
Where did you live?
Shake out to too much. Yeah,
but okay, San Francisco is higher cost. But when I was getting that $3.25, whatever it was an hour, my friend Brooks and I had an apartment in San Francisco. It was $240 a month for a 2-bedroom. So we each paid $120 a month. Okay.
Slow down on that drink, Messi.
But college was $350 a semester.
Yeah, exactly. It was cheap as fuck. Yeah.
Right. Gas was what, 45 cents, 50 cents a gallon. So you're right. Everything was cheaper. Living was cheap. We could go.
I have a friend whose daughter.
$5 or $6.
Hey, Mazzy.
What?
Norman.
Yes.
You okay? Hey, I have a friend whose daughter just got accepted to the Chicago, the Institute of Art in Chicago. Do you have any idea how much that is a semester?
Guess a semester, or I guess
a year.
My guess is 25 to 30 grand a year.
Yeah, it's 75.
Yeah, it's silly. It's how much?
That's 75,000
a year.
Yeah, for an art degree.
Yeah,
for a BA.
Don't do it. Tell her to stop.
No, like, dude, this is like, think about this. Like, I had a long talk with my friend about this. It's like, this is his 17-year-old daughter, right? This is her dream. She was good enough to get in, and that alone is fucking hard. So she's very, very good and promising. This is her fucking dream, and he's gonna be like, hey man, there's one of two ways this is gonna go. Like, I can't pay this. I'll do my best, but otherwise you're going to have like crippling debt that you're never going to be able to pay back.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? For the Art Institute in Chicago, like you're talking about $300 like a semester or a year for when you like that's like several orders of magnitude.
Well, it's $300,000, dude. I mean, that's insanity.
It just, to me, it's crazy. Like,
yeah, it's nuts.
What are the expectations about job placement?
There's none.
So I felt a little guilty at the end. I taught in art school for 8 or 10 years as a side thing, photography, but I taught the business side of it and the copyright and marketing, promotion, and that part of it, because most art schools don't fucking have business courses. They're not sexy to take the courses, but people come out of art school and know nothing about that. And I like
you know why? Because they were expecting to be artists.
Yeah.
But artists, you have to make. You want to make
Well,
money.
no. Now you have to be business savvy, be a content creator, be all this other shit. It wasn't like that, and that's not the dream of an artist. An artist wants to be an artist, and it's like there's absolutely no path forward for those people at all, and that's the entire like struggle that we're talking about. Like $75,000 a year to go to the Art Institute in Chicago so that you can be a great painter and then fail miserably is the fucking worst thing. And if you want to just barely maybe make it, you also have to get an MBA. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, we can't expect our artists to also want to be business majors. Fuck that.
And the problem is, aside from the horrible, outrageous prices, the college loan system is rigged and it's fucked up. Now, a lot of people, you get these people, I'm not going to mention names, that got all butthurt because Biden wanted to relieve, get rid of student loan for some people. The problem is, if student loan was equivalent to a mortgage or a car loan where it was fixed, a small amount,
yeah,
students pay a higher interest. And some of these students, after 10 years, their principal hasn't really moved.
Yeah, exactly.
So they're fucked. So it's rigged. So fuck you. If you're upset that student loans, I paid my loan, so why should those? I understand.
Your loan was for like $300 a year, dude. Like, what the fuck? You know?
Yeah, Mitch Hedberg has a perfect joke about it. He's like, I'm a comedian, but in Hollywood they want me to do all kinds of shit that has nothing to do with comedy. It's like, oh, you're a comedian, cool. Can you write a script? Write us a script. And it's like, that's not fucking fair, man. It's like, oh, you're a good cook. You worked your ass off to be a good cook. Cool. Can you farm? Like, get the fuck out of here. It's like, it's not like, oh, well, these artists need to be business savvy. These artists need to be like this and that. Like, dude, no, they wanted to be fucking artists. The world
doesn't mean anybody's gonna pay to feed them, dude.
The thing is, that's fucking my point, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you can't, what that means is essentially what you're saying is, oh, no one's going to feed these fucking artists because nobody gives a fuck about art, so they can just starve and fucking die.
The best thing for artists, in my opinion.
No, but they don't have to go to a $300,000 school to be an artist.
For my opinion, and I taught there, and Rob teaches there and stuff. For my opinion, Mazzy, you're so out of line. Parents' mortgages, their lives, they put the kids. What is that? Why am I out of line?
I don't think
parents' mortgages their lives. You're right. They shouldn't mortgage their lives to put their kids through school.
No, they shouldn't have to.
Why am I out of line about that?
You're not. You're not.
Is that a joke?
I don't know.
Don't forget, it ends with money spent on everyday goods. Instead, the government forgave. Yeah, exactly. The government forgave the banking visit, the auto business paid it back.
Ford paid it back.
Yeah. It would have been a lot better. Now, I feel guilty about it. Now, as far as I'm concerned these days, artists, the best. Now, again, it depends on the discipline. You should fucking intern and be like the old.
I'm not saying that, and I don't think what Chris is saying is like, it shouldn't just be easy for you to like, oh, I'm a good artist and go to college and now I'm like, people pay tons of money for my paintings or whatever. I think that you should have to work and be good at your craft to get paid. However, the difference is, imagine if the culmination of your dream was going somewhere like a great place, like the Art Institute of fucking Chicago, and that still did not in any way, shape, or form guarantee you fucking anything after you were done. That's where it's fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
My son was working for this digital company that did what do they call it? When he went to a public
OnlyFans
called SOTO, School of the Arts in high school. It's the only there's two public schools in San Francisco where you have to either audition to get in. One is SOTO. It's like Fame, right? You audition with music or art or video or music or filmmaking or orchestra or set building. The other one is the academic school called Lowell High School. Everything else is normal public school. And it was great when Joseph got into it because it was free. Every morning is your math, science, history. Every afternoon is your major. He was in the film thing, which his specialty was animation illustration. And then we had saved some money. We were kind of saving up for college for him. He was going to go to an illustration, animations. And he eventually decided not to go to college. He started working. And at first, as a Jewish parent, I just use that as kind of a cliche, but I wanted him to go to college, but he ended up not going to college. And so
part two.
And we gave him some of the money we had saved for college to use for other things. So he's not saddled with these, $100,000, $150,000 of college loans.
As someone who went to art school, but my dad paid for everything. There were no loans.
But they were cheaper then.
I contributed money to him. And as someone who got a second art degree, which I paid for myself, no loans. And as someone who teaches or at a college, I have an understanding. I work actually in the business program at my school. So we teach business to these people who want to get involved in the entertainment industry. But I'll tell you this. Professional athletes who went to college had their education paid for with scholarships.
Right.
Are they getting, when they beat the small, teeny tiny fraction of them that can become professional, are they taking business classes? Are they being taught?
Probably not.
I mean, the majority of professional athletes don't make the big giant contracts.
Right.
If you're making the league minimum, you're still probably going to be instructed by maybe an agent to get a business manager. But none of these people that go into some form of entertainment are prepared to deal with what it takes to manage your money and your expenses. Louis, I'm all for what you're saying, but everyone signs contracts. Should you sign a contract without understanding any part of it? No.
Well, when you're that young, you don't understand.
When you're that young, you don't know, especially if you're a band trying to make it and someone offers you a deal. Typically, the world is littered with people who signed those contracts that did not benefit them.
So what you're saying is that the world is a bad place, and what I'm saying is that it doesn't have to be that way.
You're saying the world's a bad place. I never said that.
I am saying that.
But see,
I never said that.
I know, but what I'm saying is those things exist and they don't have to. We can do a better job of making it so that artists can be artists.
Yeah, but
you're saying that can't happen because the fucking world is this way.
The music business is a different thing than, say, painting and sculpting, that kind of stuff, because you get signed in the old days, even now, major label stuff. You don't realize, like, you get picked up in the limo.
Well, actually, you're 100% wrong.
Well, wait, you get taken out to dinner. You go to these nice things. Everything that they do to you comes out of your contract against your band.
No, it's even worse. The thing you're describing happens to such a small percentage of people.
Right, of course.
Okay, what happens to a big percentage of people is you went to school. You don't even have to go to school. You're a painter. You're an illustrator. You create a design. And this has happened to me. Someone takes and uses it and doesn't pay you. And now you have to sue for it. That happens all the time. As someone who went to school for graphic design, I have one business class. And it was so horribly put together and taught. And it was done at the end of your senior year. That's my problem with art schools. They don't prepare any of these.
Exactly. That's what I did. And that's exactly my point. And that's what I taught. And
I agree that the world is the way that Rob is describing it. I know that it's true. What I'm saying is that I don't think that it has to be quite as bad as it is.
No, but Louis, you're a person who lives in the world, right? Do you have responsibility for what you do?
I understand where you're going with this, but my point was that it doesn't have to
tonight. We're all Texas tonight. Look at
it doesn't have to be that. My only point was that it doesn't have to be quite as bad as it is. You know what I mean?
No, but nothing. Okay, kids shouldn't die of diseases. Come on. Why does it have to begin and end with that? The world doesn't have to be as bad as it is.
Well, because hold on, you cannot equate kids dying from diseases and artists are not inherently valued in society by being the same thing. No, because we can fix one easily and we can't fix the other one easily.
Yeah, we can fix the other. Be smarter.
Be smarter until cancer's gone.
It's not that easy. And there's a lot of
be responsible. You say this, but Mazzy, if you get behind the wheel of a car, you're responsible for everything that happens while you're behind the wheel of the car. A
lot of artists don't have that DNA or don't have that brain thing.
Well, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and then therefore, in your
That's
Republican
why you have
view,
managers
in
and
fucking
lawyers.
Rob's like quasi-Republican view of the fucking world, that artist that doesn't have business savvy gets to never have their art be worth fucking anything, and that's just
you're creating a scenario that affects a very teeny tiny percentage of the people that participate in it.
Not really.
Yes, at all.
Yes, really.
Well,
Yes,
you're right.
people shouldn't have to be business people.
Yeah.
But
That's
I'm
fine,
sorry.
but like, who gives
But
a shit?
see, the problem is, Wax, that's why you
Louis,
have
you
managers.
learned. Hold
That's
on.
why you have
Louis,
managers.
did you learn nothing? Stop,
Rob,
Louis. Did you learn
that's-
nothing?
No. Let Mazzy finish for once.
That's why you have managers and
fucking
agents.
piece of
People
shit.
No,
like
not
me in the
everyone
court.
has that
Well,
advantage.
Hold on, let Mazzy
let me
finish.
let me just say that. But that's why there are managers and agents. The problem with that is, on another level, half those managers or agents are fucked up and are steal your money. Look at Leonard Cohen, who lost all his money.
Mazzy, how many submissions do managers and agents get for people to represent?
A lot. I still
How
get,
many of them do they choose? A small percentage.
Absolutely.
A lot of people don't have
I
the
still
benefit.
get emails. I don't even do it anymore. I get emails
Hold
every
on,
week.
Louis. Do you have a
photography.
manager or agent? Do you have a manager or agent?
No.
Louis, did you learn a lot by putting out your album yourself? Did you learn anything through the process? Do you hold it? Are you a smarter person now that the album's out than you were before?
Putting out my album didn't financially ruin me.
Yeah, but
No,
Rob,
but that's not my point. Stop, Mazzy. You don't talk. Let me talk. Let me have a point
shut
that
the fuck
starts
up.
from beginning
right.
to end and don't come in and change those flows.
You're the one
Hey,
who
man,
came
I've
in
been
and
here.
changed shit, Rob. You
No, all I'm
fucking
saying is,
asshole.
Louis, you don't have that benefit of having representation. Did your album derail? Did people say things to you that you said, I can't do that, and make another decision? You are a smarter person now. You have more knowledge. You have more knowledge than people coming out of college that study music because you did it yourself, right?
This example doesn't have anything to do with what I'm trying to say.
It has everything to do with what you're trying to say.
What am I trying to say?
You're trying to say that the world needs to be better and treat people better and do better by them, when that's a crock of shit. You're responsible for your own destiny.
So you're saying that the world needing to be better and us needing to do better by artists is a crock of shit.
If your album sold and got played and then a record label found it and signed you, where did that come from? Did it come from the world being better, or did it come from your hard work?
Do you
Did it
think
come from your hard work?
If there's an artist that just absolutely fails, do you think it's because, and if it's because they weren't business savvy, you just think that that's I think that what an 80s movie would call that is like Arnold Schwarzenegger would call that collateral damage.
Luck and timing have a lot to do with it all.
Hold on, Louis.
Yes.
What type of artist are you talking about? Because as someone from my experience in the film industry, 80% of the people I dealt with that made movies should not have been making movies because they didn't have the talent to do it.
Right.
And by a judge of an audience.
So they should have, so with those people who weren't making great films, right? They should have the ability to continue making films stripped away from them.
No, well, here's another thing. Why typically the people that shouldn't have been making the movies somehow financially trick someone to get enough money to make a movie when they they lost a lot of money for people, which that's another story. I feel like even when they lose money, they make money. But that's the whole point. What type of artist are you talking about? Because
the reason why I can't win this argument is because I'm arguing from a standpoint of ideology.
But ideology,
it's a word, you can look it up.
No, but you're an idiot.
You're an idiot.
Ideology, but again, the best.
See, Jeff K. Myers right here. He says it perfectly. It's just unrealistic, Louis, and so therefore you should abandon your thoughts.
You should change the way you think about it.
Yeah, totally.
Louis, if Brian Epstein didn't come to John Lennon would never in a million years have become famous, or his music wouldn't have been out there. He would have been such a basket case on the business side of it. He had Brian Epstein, then he had Yoko to do the business shit. Yoko was one of the few artists that knew the business shit, whether you like her or not. She was very business
Yoko was a bit more business savvy and more artistically refined at the time.
Exactly.
But, so my point, I stand by what I just said, right? Like what I just said is where it ends up, right? Because this is one of the few times where I'll end up being like a hippie, and like, yeah, ultimately I do agree and I understand, and it is unrealistic. It's just we could do a better job for all of those things.
Well, you know what you sound like? You sound like a tortured artist. That's what you sound like to me.
He is.
Yeah.
That's what he sounds like. I think
you bring up. You know what? You bring up a good point.
The luck and timing is the biggest fucking component here.
Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about. Like,
no, I know it's not, but that is a major thing. No matter, it's like how many bands you say, oh, they're better musicians than X band that's to the top of the chart. And but there was a time when the old school record companies, take one example, Steve Miller Band, okay? No. He did like what, 7, 8 records for Capitals that were artistic, interesting records, and I think better than later. All of a sudden he does what? The Joker, Fly Like an Eagle, and after 8 or 9 records, today they wouldn't even keep you on the label if your first record doesn't do anything. And the same with Fleetwood Mac or any of these bands like Randy Newman, Ry Cooder, all those people. Ry Cooder never sold records.
I think it's Mazzy. I think it's Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah, but Mazzy, Ry Cooder's an odd fellow,
right?
Because he benefited the record company more than being a solo.
Not
artist.
Till years later.
His friend called him.
Hold on. When did he start scoring movies and producing albums? When did that happen?
But that didn't benefit the record company. He got money. That was in the late 70s and 80s. Late 70s and the 80s for Walter Hill.
Why can't you bring up an example like John Schwartz?
I feel somehow responsible for this, Chris.
Exactly.
I'm sorry.
My point, Mazzy. You don't know who John Schwartz is.
I don't know John.
He never made it.
I don't take responsibility.
Well, there's a lot of records that never made it, But see, the record company plays the odds. They might have 5 bands that carry the weight for the other 50 bands on the label. And that's always Rumors is going to allow them to sign all these other new bands. Van Halen's going to make them, but you don't know you're going to get a Van Halen.
But hey, we all shut up. The counterpoint to all this bullshit y'all been talking about for 30 minutes is that people have the chance to share their music with more people than they ever have in the history of mankind.
Yep.
And they can produce it in their bedrooms and they can share it. And if people like it, if people like it, you can become successful with it.
Well,
and
that's exactly my point.
You continue to try.
That's the point I've been trying to make, Chris.
Yes.
The people that do that.
I thought it was very easy.
But the people that do that have the motivation to do it themselves. And again,
they have to produce their art. That's anything, right? Music's unique because you like sharing your a painting is a little different. I mean, you can do it, but nobody's gonna pay for a paint.
Yeah,
painting.
but Jacob, a company like Blue Note, they had to sell out to United Artists in the 70s. I mean, even them, their records, they had hits, but the labels sell to other labels.
Yeah, well, let's not misunderstand this. Blue Note has nothing to do with it. They're owned by Universal.
Yeah.
They're Universal. They're not Blue.
They're not independent. Yeah. They haven't been independent for decades.
Yeah, but they do have some independent control like does.
They totally do. They have an independent. Don was
Chris, he has a boss he has to speak.
All those jazz records that you're raving about today. Let's go back to the jazz bums. All these jazz records. Those records in the 70s, I would be in stores and I'd have records sitting there for months that didn't sell. And all these records you're talking about, maybe you sold Kind of Blue, but I haven't even fucking heard of who else? I forgot. Whatever the jazz artist, Don Cherry. I don't think I ever heard a John Cherry record in the 1970s.
Yeah, But I mean, yes, Tom, the exposure costs money. But yes, if you there's places you can share your music and become popular, like the SoundCloud people, all the SoundCloud rappers that got popular. I mean, you know, they.
Well, have you ever walked around a busy section of a city and you see those guys flapping their CDs trying to sell you?
Oh yeah.
And that worked with some rap artists.
Yeah, that's how you used to get. That's how you used to have to get your shit out there. But now you don't have to. You can put it on
Jacob,
SoundCloud.
Residence is a. They're not a company. They're a. What do you call it? They're a nonprofit. Residence is a nonprofit.
Residence, a nonprofit.
Yeah,
Yes.
Jim Claver runs it.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
A lot
Residence
of record companies.
Residence is a bad example. They're a nonprofit.
Got it.
Cellar is definitely independent, though. Yeah, Cellar's.
How was your pork loin, Rob?
It gave me the energy to fight you bastard.
I was just going to ask him that, actually.
Hey,
was it dry as fuck?
oh, hold on. No, it was moist and delicious. And then because I have to eat, I have to kind of be keto now. I can't.
Yeah.
So I made this apple crumble and it came out beautiful.
Oh, nice.
Doesn't. I mean, it looks beautiful.
Hey, listen, you.
How many people today have said to you, Rob, squeal like a pig, Rob Waxed?
Mazzy, when was the last time you ate a pork product?
I had bacon a week ago.
A week ago.
Yeah.
I ate a marinated pork loin.
I love pork loin and love pork chops. I just haven't had it in a while.
Jeffy, I ate green beans and spinach salad.
We were talking about that earlier. Pork chops with cherries. I mean, like, oh my God.
This was a Korean marinated pork loin. It was delicious.
Hold on. How many people are watching?
You killed a Korean and marinated.
I ate human.
How many?
96. You only ran off
96 people. Don't you guys have a life?
Yeah, they're watching the Jazz Bombs. Damn you, Mazzy.
This is actually a fun conversation. I'm enjoying this conversation.
Hey, Jacob, do you marinate those keto tips?
Yes, just the tips. Just see how they feel.
And that's why Louis the way he is. Oh,
since Jacob's in the chat, I figured we'd show his record since people are watching. It's in my I have a cubby of like stuff that I rotate through a bunch. I've listened to this 3 or 4 times. It's fucking great.
Yeah, it is great.
You guys know that. I know this is old news and everything.
I don't know that record.
You don't?
I don't know it.
This is our vinyl community friend, dude.
Yes.
Who is? I don't know that.
It's fucking good as hell.
You need to buy this, man. You buy it from the In-Groove.
Yeah, buy it from In-Groove.
This guy right here, man.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Jacob. I don't know that record.
Not as fucking sorry as you're gonna be, frankly, Mazzy.
Hey,
no, Mazzy. It's really, really good.
How many records did you make with Django Reinhardt in the 1950s?
It's legitimately great.
It's obviously a jazz record, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
don't know. Is the In-Groove the only place to get it?
No, you can get it from him or you can get it from the In-Groove. Either way, you can get it from Jacob's Bandcamp.
Somebody put a link. Can you put like a Bandcamp link?
Yes.
I'll order it. I just don't know about it.
Well, do it now. Do it now while we can see you.
Do you do Wipeout on it?
Mazzy, that's not what we do. Mazzy,
Mazzy's here to support.
Louis made me make an Manhattan on screen. So okay, it doesn't take a lot to give me a slight buzz.
Have you seen the trend on TikTok? The whole "we listen and we don't judge" trend, Larry?
No. Not yet. No, not yet. My algorithm's super fucked up though, because my TikTok right now is just people putting engines together.
Oh, that's cool. I'll watch some of that.
Hey,
too.
Jacob, I apologize for Mazzy. He's just used to people giving him records for free.
Now apologize for yourself.
He has the record. He bought it for
I apologize for myself. I'm an opinionated person.
He's looking like a little Morrissey there to go in there.
Just less commentary, more by the record.
Now listen, he it's a great record. He had Kevin cut it. It was
Kevin cut it, right?
Yeah.
Hey, the ghost of John Coltrane plays on him, Mazzy.
Yes.
But you can barely hear him.
Yeah, just barely.
And You know what?
Yep.
Since
You can hear more on the SACD version of it though.
Yeah.
Now,
Where?
I
Okay.
have a question for you, Louis. Now you talk about the tortured soul artists. How do you feel about the dead tortured soul artists?
Excuse me. I went to this thing and it's only a digital. Is there a vinyl there too?
Go to the
Oh, I
Ingroove,
don't know.
Acoustic
Go to the
Sounds,
Ingroove.
Exclusive Disc, Music Direct.
Just
He's done all the work for you, Mazzy.
I'd rather,
Here are the places that are
I
selling.
lied. Yeah, I don't see it on his Bandcamp either.
okay.
Just get it from
you
Ingroove.
Gave me a
man.
link and I checked it, so okay.
Get it from Ingroove.
Great
Sorry.
cover though.
Ingroove.
Hey, Jacob, prepare for a video where Mazzy talks. I have to make up my new best of the year albums.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, when are you going to start your top 10 list, Mazzy? Have you already started that?
I already did my best of the year.
Okay.
I did my best reissues. I haven't done a jazz one, and
You
I have
should
a
do that.
box set one coming.
Hmm.
And then I have my wankers of the year at the end of the year.
I hope Rob's on that.
I hope so too.
He just got a little higher today.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, I hope you enjoy that box of shit that's coming your way.
Mike's the distributor, Mazzy.
Pardon me?
Mike's the distributor for the record.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, well,
Yeah, it's cool.
okay, I see. I'm here.
After Kevin cut it, he convinced Mike to sell it. How cool is that?
Oh, for
Very
$8 more, I can get it ultrasonically cleaned. I think I'll pass on that.
You don't need that. Yeah, you can do that yourself for free.
Actually, from
with
what I
your,
hear,
with your free $700 record player that you got.
from what I hear, Jacob took a bath with the records before he put them in the jacket and sealed them up.
Oh,
Good one, Rob.
the poll has ended.
Louis slept with all the records.
Okay, listen up, people. The poll has ended. The poll didn't make any sense to me to begin with, but here was what it was. How important is a record jacket to you? Jacket matters, condition doesn't. Got 48%, so it won. Then jacket is as key as the record was 33%, and don't care, it's all about the music was 17%.
That was
So,
such an obvious one. Like, of course it was going to come out that way.
yeah.
Hey, Mike has a comment, I think, about Mazzy.
Yes. Oh, I watched a movie today with my kid. It was great. Sonic
What
3.
movie?
Yeah, Sonic 3. It was awesome.
Really?
Do you have
Do you have to like know the lore of Sonic 1 and 2? Otherwise 3 won't make sense, or can you just watch 3?
You could just watch 3. Like, you don't have to know the characters. It's just really entertaining movie. It's really good.
Ooh.
So
you
knowing
can-
the
so-
characters is good too.
So it's like you could watch like the third Lord of the Rings movie without watching the first 2 and it'd be okay.
Don't try and make sense of. Don't try and make.
This isn't Lord of the Rings. It's Sonic the Hedgehog. It's not that deep.
There you
Oh
go.
God! Now I know what your middle name is. Ick.
It's Edward. It's Edward.
Edward?
Your middle name's Edward?
Yeah.
So is mine.
Norman Edward Maslov.
Yeah, I'm an Edward too.
Jacob.
My
I
middle
ordered
name
your
starts with an E as
I
well.
ordered your
It
record.
is not
I
Edward.
apologize.
I have a
I don't
normal
apologize.
name.
I just
You're
know
guys-
that.
Ecclesiastes is your middle name.
Hmm?
Isn't
Mine
it
is Paul.
Ecclesiastes?
Now, when was that released? When did
Everyone-
it
It's the last
drop?
4 digits of social security number, right?
When did that record drop? is
It's
the big
90. What?
thing. Chris, when did the record drop?
Which one?
The Jake
Jacobs?
meant.
Oh, 6 weeks ago, 2 months ago. Something
Oh,
like
so
that.
like October type.
Yeah.
It dropped
18th.
October 18th.
Jacob knows when it dropped.
You know, it's yeah.
This shows how much video.
Obviously.
This shows how much Mazzy
And-
supports new artists by watching our interviews with them, because we did a whole
Yeah.
video with this Mazzy.
Yeah, Mazzy, you fucker.
That is, we talked about that before. Whenever I've done, I don't do a lot of interviews like you guys, but whenever I do interviews, even with Joe Harley and Kevin
Yeah.
and all,
Nobody watches them.
I get more videos doing whack-a-moles and It's the Music Stupid than I do doing interviews. It's weird.
Yeah.
People don't watch them as
Yeah.
much.
Did you just?
We have a
backhandedly insult
dedicated.
jazz
We have a
bombs?
pretty. We actually have a pretty dedicated contingency of the people.
Well, you
that
got yours is a more niche audience. I mean,
Yeah,
than mine.
for sure.
Man, you're insulting the jazz bums left and right.
No, come on. It's
No,
like,
it's true. 100% true. It's true.
yeah. give me a
Yeah,
break.
you're what?
Where's
Chris, when
Jacob?
you're awake, when is your
Jacob, are you in LA? Is he
I
in
avoid agreeing with Rob whenever possible, but in
Where's
this
Jacob
case, I
located?
do.
New York, LA? Where?
LA? He's in
LA.
Orange County, Mazzy. Orange County.
You should
I
One
also-
of my photographers I used to
Do you
rep.
want his address or?
No. One of the photographers I used to rep was a car photographer based in Orange, the city of Orange.
I haven't been to a theater in a long time. I really enjoyed going to that. It was fun.
Well, anyway, I
Did
support
you eat
you.
popcorn?
With all that horrible fake butter
Where
shit on
you're
it.
from the Bay Area? Where are you from, Jacob? I'm asking for all these personal questions. I'm just curious.
If you watch the interview we did with him, you would know.
Yeah, seriously,
I don't-
like this is all old news, and it's like all
Yeah.
you're doing
I'm
is
too
being,
busy
like,
watching all the
too busy not caring
the
about what's important. Is
2025
what it sounds like.
tags, the
Yes.
record tags.
Yes.
So Sebastopol, yeah. One of my photographers used to have a ranch, a farm. One of my food photographers in Sebastopol. That's where MoFi is in Sebastopol.
You have your own food photographer?
I used to
what?
represent 2 food photographers. Yeah. Santa Rosa.
Mazzy gets hot to pictures of apples.
One of my best friends, Larry. In fact, my drummer Larry, when I was
Peaches.
kids, he was from Santa Rosa, and we used to go up there to Santa Rosa like in the summer, riding bikes, and way back in the early 70s, late 60s in Santa Rosa. What's that record? There used to be a record store in that downtown strip on
Incredible Records.
But also, is the last record store still up there off of 101? The last record store?
Was that what it was actually called?
I don't
Am
know.
I supposed to like?
I believe Jacob is a fraction of your age, Mazzy.
Yes.
Well,
Am I supposed to know this?
well,
Are you asking me?
Hold on. You're going to have a quiz later, and you'll get your certificate on
Wait,
business.
where's Vaginal? I don't see Vaginal.
Right.
the next record store. Okay, the last record store was
I see
off
that.
101.
Did I miss it?
I used to go there with my friend Coleman. Okay.
That's true. This is an important safety tip, Mazzy.
All right. But do you know where Vaginal lives?
I'm not doing that. I'm just curious about areas. I don't want to know addresses.
All right, what's your next drink going to be, Mazzy?
I don't only drink one drink.
No, you're doing great.
I'm not going to have another drink.
No,
No.
just one.
Just one.
You
man.
know, I get into these modes of TV shows and I just binge them. You know what I'm watching now? And I used to watch.
Let me guess.
Hold on, you got to give us time to guess.
Okay.
Landman.
It's not a new show. It's a BBC show.
Oh, the baking show. The British
No,
baking
I don't
show.
watch baking shit.
Some shit about the Beatles.
The 2000s, a British show.
No clue.
It's called Spooks. It's about MI5.
Oh,
yeah.
no, that sounds
Could
great.
you be more obscure, Mazzy?
Yes.
It's a big show. 8 to 10.
Seasons?
The guy Tom, the guy who was in Succession, the British actor.
Okay, we don't care.
Okay, never mind. Anyway, Spooks, which is I think it was renamed MI5 for American audiences.
What I just
Yeah,
heard
keep
is
going, though.
I had it with you.
Keep going, though.
No, I want to check that out. I heard Landman's good too. I don't know what
Yeah,
You know
my,
what's good?
my TikTok has all this.
I watched Landman. It's good.
The British show on Netflix, the spy show with Keira Knightley is excellent, and they just announced they're doing a second season. It's great.
Are You Being Served? That's a great show.
Yeah. No.
Did you watch the old British comedies back in the day?
Not as good as you
Yeah,
guys.
I'm taking a deep dive. The box set of the Bonzo Dog Doodah Band, 20 CDs. Oi, it's
one
great.
here knows
It's
that
fucking
band.
great.
Jesus Christ, Mazzy.
What are you?
You asked
gifting your
for it, Louis.
I did ask for it. You are not.
You know,
mistaken.
Sharon is Karen.
What?
You mock me, yet you invited me up here and you pressured me.
I am always very congenial towards you, Norman.
You
Might
treat me
as well.
horrible.
And sometimes when you go off on an obscure topic, I will try to rein us in.
Hey, you know, when you have all this information packed in your brain, you kind of wander once in a while. Hey,
You know, that's
Jacob,
what I'd say too.
Midas Man. Oh, that's the
Mazzy just call himself smart.
no, that's the Epstein film. I haven't watched it. Is it in America on? It was
Is it in America?
Is it no? It was on Amazon or one of the streaming services in the UK. I do want to watch Midas Man. I've heard mixed things, but I will watch it. Is it out? Is it in the States now streaming?
How many Jeffs are there on this? In this,
Tom, what's
way
it do
too
with
many.
you and FedEx?
I think we have way too many Jeffs, personally.
That's pretty.
real Jesus Christ.
Midas Man. Okay.
Oh shit, that's funny.
Anyway, Gladiator 2 was actually pretty good.
Was
But
it?
What's the actor? What's that new Irish actor who plays the main lead? Rob?
Denzel Washington.
No, he's
For
in
what?
it.
For one?
Gladiator 2. I saw it today.
Yeah, he did Saturday Night Live a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. He's good, but he's not the star power like Mel Gibson or Russell Crowe in terms of, for that role. He's really good at it, though. But it's basically the same movie with the next generation. It should have been called Gladiator, The Next Generation.
Yeah,
What? Who are you laughing
I
at?
just thought that was funny.
yeah.
It's not
This
Star Trek.
is a bullshit opinion, Steven. I think it's just you're just trying to be cool by saying that, honestly.
Is any
The-
if I give you a spoiler, is anyone here?
They're two different shows. Stop
Yeah.
with this comparing. They're two.
Stop trying to be a Jeff.
Look, how many episodes of the UK did they do? Like 10?
No,
And they did like 200 of the US. They're different shows. Calm down, people.
I love.
Hey, Jacob, one of my first instrument was the drums for just a year and a half, and because of the drums, I never saw the Beatles. But I did learn my 13 rudiments, flammadiddle, paradiddle, triplets, all that shit. But I never connected with it.
There was an article today of all the British TV shows that they try to make American versions
that are terrible.
My favorite British show is called Friday Night Dinner. One of the guys who started it passed away, but they'd still be making them. They've 3 times tried to make American versions of that show. I think there's one coming on in the fall. That's the first of them that have got greenlit to start.
Jeff, I'm certainly not better than Jacob. I've never been a drummer. I switched.
See, the Jeffs are starting to.
Yeah, they are. My best friend, Larry Weinberg, played drum. We both played in the junior high school orchestra. I played timpani, and he played whatever the other bass, the other drum, whatever. And we wanted to start a band when we were 12 years old. So I quit the drums and picked up a guitar, and within a month we had a band. So I'm not.
What was it called?
The Silencers was the first band. And there was an 80s band called The Silencers.
Topical for today's times.
Well, at the time it was because that was the Mad Helm movie, the Dean Martin spy parody.
Hey, if there's one person I agree with generally, it's this dude right here.
Yeah, right.
Did you watch the Julian Lage, What's in My Wallet? I mean, not
my
What's
bag.
In My Sorry. Yeah.
You know what? Maybe you shouldn't have another drink, Mazzy.
It's funny. People always accuse me when I do the whack-a-moles, like with Amanda, the archivist, and we're literally have this much.
Jacob is better than
the energy.
Right? It's obvious. Jacob's a professional musician.
Jeff, he's totally better than me.
I don't know. Mazzy was rattling off things like
Weinberg,
paradiddles and whatnot.
You like to mock me. You invite me up and you mock me.
I don't know.
Dude, whatever. You know exactly what exercise you're involved in. Like, we fuck with each other a lot. Rob's here. What the fuck else?
Let me make a comparison between me and Mazzy. I grew up in Washington, D.C. I love Washington, D.C. Yeah. Not every conversation's a reference as a opportunity for me to talk about growing up in Washington.
How many transformative bands and the scenes was from Washington? Yes, it was
every hardcore band that's ever existed.
Yeah, a ton.
Yeah, but who listens to that shit?
Fucking
listen to Fugazi.
Okay, name the 5.
Dave Grohl's from DC. Duke Ellington is from DC. Stick it up your ass, Mazzy. Stop, dude. But I don't feel a need to talk about everything about. Hey guys, let me tell you about growing up in Largo, Maryland. No one wants to hear that shit.
Wax. That's right the key. That. Nobody wants to listen to it. But those.
Look at Mazzy. Look what you've done.
Those San Francisco videos.
Rob's mad now because of you.
They're great. Yeah, they're great. San Francisco is an awesome city. I love.
Yeah, of course it is. Obviously it is.
Yeah, the romance is over with it, but it'll return at some point.
Do you like Niels?
It's been a shithole in the past too, man.
Do you like Niels Lofgren?
Yeah, but most people don't know who he is except that he's in Bruce Springsteen's band.
Hey, do you know who Niels Lofgren is? Anyone?
I know. I love his solo albums, and I love the band Grin.
There's plenty of people.
But most people don't know him. Only know him from Springsteen.
But Mazzy,
I liked him in Titanic.
There's a lot to be proud of growing up from wherever you are. No one uses every conversation as an opportunity to tell them about where they're from.
Was there a point here?
I've been to San
Wax.
Francisco
Wax.
many times.
I don't like to
The
go
point
there.
is that they're
I
arguing.
know this is crass, but the numbers prove otherwise.
No,
Hmm.
listen, this
That's
guy's
not-
becoming
Chris
my
did his
favorite
not
person.
happy thing again.
No, I was like,
I'm just talking
Sure.
about,
Hey,
Turning
there you
into
go. Hey, Mazzy, do you know who Danny Gatton is? Do you
Yeah.
know Emmy Lou Harris?
the Gatton
do you
brothers.
know Do you know Roy Clark? Do you
I do
know
know
any
Roy
of these
Clark.
people that are from?
I do know
there?
Roy Clark. Roy Clark's not from Nashville.
No, he grew up in DC.
You guys invite me up and then just fuck with me, and I just can't fucking handle it. I'm from San Francisco.
Jeff,
It's gonna be all right.
San Francisco, like New York,
Mm.
like LA, like Chicago, like Austin, and there's a lot more, but they had a really defined moment in music scenes. Whether San Francisco had the psychedelic, and then they had the late punk, the 70s punk scene.
No, the DC had go-go music. They had listen.
I know.
I'm not going to come in here.
Yes, they
My
did.
whole point is no one needs to hear us talk about where we're from.
I didn't come here to talk about San Francisco, except I was interested.
But you did.
I talked about Santa Rosa because I was
And
interested.
he'll do it again.
Somehow you took the freeway over to San Francisco.
I went up 101 to Sebastopol.
And then he
And-
took. I always think of
Nighthawk?
SNL
Does
skit.
I
anyone
went
know
up to
the Nighthawk?
Petaluma. I went to Petaluma. I
Does
cut
anyone
to
know the
West,
Nighthawks
West
people?
Marin to the,
This kid is from DC.
I went to Olima. Ever heard the song Hippie from Olima?
Don't make please stop. See, you have to be more like Chris.
Get off Highway
Whenever we
12.
talk about where
I
Chris
knew
is
that,
from, he
Jacob.
goes, "This place is a shithole. I want to
Jacob,
leave."
Yeah,
I feel like I brought this down. Maybe it's time for me to leave because
no, it's not.
I'm bringing it down so much here.
It's really just Rob.
Let's talk about FedEx, Tom.
No, it's definitely just Rob, Mazzy. You just can't tell the difference.
Let's talk about FedEx. That's funny. Oh shit. Well, we may do this again. I don't know. 0.
You guys, and I can take the teasing. It's fine. You guys mock me, but it's been popular. So there you go.
Well, we love San Francisco.
Dude, Mazzy.
What?
Obviously.
Yes.
And I didn't come here to do that, but I'm going to
Obviously.
defend myself because I know you don't like when I defend myself.
No, we don't even care. Like, it's just like the whole dynamic. It's fun. Like
Now I want some. It's funny. You got me going. Now I want some berry pie. Berry pie is like I don't smoke pot, but when I used to smoke pot, the best thing after was berry pie. Boysenberry.
Where did you smoke pot, Mazzy?
Oh, way back. I was never a big pot smoker.
But what area? What area of the country did you do it
in San Francisco.
What do you think about this?
All right, that was well done.
Jacob, you probably know that road. Is it over Lucas Valley Road when you go to San Geronimo? That area,
San Rafael.
That's
I know
Marin.
that area.
Yeah, it's not San Rafael. It's San Rafael, but that's okay. But you take.
I wouldn't know to pronounce it that way, Mazzy.
We used to go. Was it Samuel P. Taylor Park? We used to go. My buddies and I would go camping there, and we'd go up to Point Reyes Station and up that area. I love those drives.
I love it when we're like
Lucas.
We get to the point where we're fucking with Mazzy about bringing up San Francisco or locations and shit to the point where he's like, I think I'm bringing the mood down. And then literally 2 seconds later, he goes into like, do you know this road? Do you know this exact house? You remember this pink house that lived in San Francisco?
I did. I got stoned with Dizzy Gillespie. That's true. That's true. At the K Jazz. I mean, not the K Jazz booth for the Monterey Jazz Festival in 1978.
This is fun.
That was a highlight for me, even though I was 23 years old.
Can I derail the San Francisco talk?
Yeah.
Actually, Roberto, they used to in the day call a PCP laced marijuana cigarette Love Boat in DC. It's called Love Boat.
Yes.
Yeah, Love Boat.
You know what was great though was weed with a shit ton of coke sprinkled into it and smoking that. That's fucking awesome. That's a good time.
Oh, Jeff.
In my town they call that
really good time, bro. Oh shit.
I think I've been to Tres Amigos. We had a house, you know where El Granada is by by Princeton. We had a house down
Oh
there.
God, help us!
Nobody else knows about this.
Jeff brought this up. Jeff Myers.
You don't have to respond to every single rando comment.
Hey,
I want to
he does.
participate. I think the peanut gallery, they should be a part
This
of
is
it.
like gravity.
You are a part of it. You just have to be. You have
Can I
to pick a
present
few,
some?
man. You have
I would like to do a GoFundMe to buy a shock collar for Mazzy for every time he
Oh,
mentions
man.
San Francisco.
Yeah.
What are these shirts you guys have on? End of my sanity.
That's pretty.
Oh, look what you did, Rob.
Oh, quit trying to stir up shit, Louis.
Hey, this dude right here makes good videos. Go support this guy's channel.
Yeah, he does.
This guy right here.
Yes.
He makes good videos.
You guys, man.
Actually, he's what Mazzy would. He is what if Mazzy didn't talk about.
I want to say something to all the peanut gallery. Don't ask questions because the man here doesn't want me to answer the questions in the peanut gallery.
Well,
It's
no,
the
what I
man.
don't want you to do is talk over the rest of the conversation and have a private conversation with someone in the peanut
I
gallery.
will participate with the three of you.
All right, thank you.
And I'll ignore the peanut gallery. That's what you want.
No, it's okay.
Mazzy, we are people of action. Lies do not become us.
Hey, Louis.
Yes.
Do you like bridges? Were you always fascinated by bridges?
No.
Lloyd Bridges.
Lloyd or Mike Hunt?
Mike Hunt.
That's just straight vodka, isn't it, Mazzy?
This is a record
Water.
store.
I'm not a big vodka guy, although gin is vodka infused with botanicals.
Yes, we know, Mazzy.
Who makes the best? What place have you been, Mazzy, that makes the best martinis?
Is that a real question? You don't.
Dude, I'll tell you the best martini.
Martini is the easiest fucking drink in the world to make. It's hard to really fuck a martini up unless you put too much vermouth or you do a dirty martini.
Do you not often get?
You think
well,
it's
no,
easy?
but here's what I think about a martini.
Right.
I've had some good martinis. I've had some that are just okay. I want it to be have a little bit of like an oil slick on top from the.
Oh, you want the ice
cubes, and I want the little ice chips kind of.
So you probably want it shaken more.
You want
than
it dirty? Do you want it dirty?
Yes.
No, I don't want it. I don't want it dirty.
Yeah. My favorite one was the guy I used to make, and I've tried to make them, and I can't do it. He used to make one with pickle juice that was just.
No. That's so like when, you know what a dirty martini is. You put the olive juice in, which I can't stand that.
Oh yeah,
I like dirty martinis.
Yeah, I did go to Kimbo's.
Gin tastes like shit, so you have to have something to make it not taste.
My
like
friend
shit.
Kimbo's right behind the Opera House, right behind the Symphony. Yeah, Kimbo's was great for a while.
Where's that at? Where's that? Where's that at?
It's in Hayes Valley. It's Hayes Valley.
Hey, Louis, do you like rice-a-roni?
They sold Kimbo's during the pandemic or right before the pandemic. It's something else now.
Louis, will you get that record I asked you to get 30 minutes ago?
Multatoma? Why?
Yeah, because I want to see it.
Okay, hold on. Jeez.
Jacob, did you ever play at Kimbo's? Did you play in the? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm going to ask him. Did you play in the Bay Area? Perform in the Bay Area? Drums, like in San Francisco specifically, or the Bay Area, or Marin, or
I've been
Oakland?
playing around LA lately.
But I mean, were you performing live in the Bay Area? I'm just curious.
Dude, he was here he hung out with us for like 4 hours last week on our live.
Hey,
It was crazy.
Hey, Jacob, what city did you lose your heart in?
All right, shut it. Louis back. Quit talking about him.
Oh, wait a second. I think Julian Lodge is from that area, like Santa Rosa or something too, isn't he? Did you know Julian Lodge, Jacob? Because I saw he mentioned he's from like Marin or Petaluma.
I think isn't Jacob Lodge like probably in his 50s?
He's probably late 40s. I don't know. Well, let's find out.
Jacob's a youngster.
All right.
Okay.
What you got, Louis?
Well, you asked for it.
Yeah. Tell us about this record.
This is a Russian punk band, Molchat Doma. This is, I don't know where it lands in their discography. This is the first record that I picked up.
He's 36.
Oh,
Thanks,
really?
Nancy.
So that's young.
Sweet. How does that sound? You got it from Mike.
Yeah, it sounds great. Yeah, it sounds great. I've only listened to it twice.
I've had it for that old.
Yeah, check these dudes out.
So Jacob and Julian are like a year apart. They're the same age.
Yeah, it's post-punk, Nick B. That's correct.
Oh.
I've gotten obsessed with this band over the last week.
Where's
like
Jacob
it?
Lodge from?
Oh my God, y'all!
Do you
shut the
see
fuck
how
up
those
about
fucking
that.
idiots are talking about
Yeah,
something
those
completely
fucking
fucking
words.
Hey,
different?
Jacob, did you ever go see music at the Box
You know
Dynamite?
You can fucking mute them,
Hey,
right?
I'm sorry,
Oh,
Imperial Leader. I don't
Oh,
talk about
God.
Russian bands.
Yeah, the
As-
Box Dynamite down in Montero, near Half Moon Bay, the Bach Dynamite Club. I saw Bill Evans there. I saw a bunch of jazz.
Oh
artists.
no! How did this happen?
No, I
Yeah.
saw Bill Evans twice. Seriously,
Yeah, it's post punk.
3
Does Bill
times.
Evans play on that record?
Once with Tony Bennett and twice solo, or once with his trio.
Hmm.
Hey, Mazzy, can you tell us more about
You're
San
setting me up.
Francisco?
Set me up.
Hey, does anyone up here like eating their chowder in a bread bowl?
Fuck yeah, dude. I'll do that.
Bread bowl and vodka is my favorite drink.
No, I'll tell you what, the fucking sourdough out there, you can't beat it. The shit we get here in Texas is
Did I
trash.
show this on the Jazz Bones the other night?
No.
Julian Lodge showed
I wouldn't
this
do
on the What's in My Bag, and because of that, I bought it. It was on Mississippi Records.
Oh, cool.
This was recorded in 2012. She's passed. I think she hit 100 years old when she passed. This is just solo piano. It's beautiful.
She looks
And they
like she's
played
ready to go
on
like
it, and
Spice.
because of that, Julian Lodge.
Only
What's in my bag? I bought this. Mississippi Records out of Portland, Oregon. Excellent.
Cool.
So there you go.
Well, this has been very exhilarating. I will leave now and let you go back to talking about what you did before.
Until part 3.
Yoshi's is great. Is great.
Where the world's against Louis, can you do a new stream once a week called The World's
I
Against
never
Louis?
saw the Village People, Mike.
Oh, well.
Why do
I
you
was disappointed
persecute?
by the Village People.
I'm
Why
actually
does-
working on a new live stream.
Why does Mike persecute me so much?
Hey, you work on a live stream, you just do it. You like turn it
He's
on. and
shop.
talk.
He's
I'll join you.
workshopping it. He's doing it for a few select people.
Let me see. Probably Rachel.
No, Mazzy's. I think Mazzy gave you a few notes. Louis, talk more about San Francisco, and then you'll be good.
Yeah.
I'm lost for words here. Tower of Power at the Rodney Strong Winery. Yeah.
Ooh,
You don't have to do that, Mazzy. You can just
I'm reading.
resist
I
the
like,
urge.
don't you feel the gallery, you want to bring them into the discussion sometimes?
Just like
No, let's do this.
because
No,
otherwise they go on their
Hey,
own, they
wait.
start talking about totally different things.
Of this,
Well,
and then yes, that's
Oh,
great.
hold on. Here, let me try it without mentioning San Francisco.
I can talk about anything. I
People
can,
pick on you like. Yeah, that's good.
Rob, I can
San
talk.
Francisco.
I can talk
couldn't
about.
do it.
I can
couldn't
talk
do it.
about Los Angeles. I can talk about New York. I could talk about parts
Do
of-
it. You won't.
Hey, how about Persephone?
Yes, you will. I already know what I'll say. Persnippety?
Persephone.
Persephone, yes.
Yeah, that's a
That's
great
a
story.
story, yeah.
I've been to Minneapolis like 3 or 4 times.
Who asked that?
Jeff E.
Come on up to the Dakota in Minneapolis, Jacob.
Jacob, not
It's
Mazzy.
a great jazz club. Not one motherfucker who's ever lived ever has asked you to come to fucking Minneapolis, bro. It
Well,
just
you know what? Hey, do you think we all be better off if we sent Mazzy to Minneapolis?
No,
It's
I want
cold.
Mazzy
Very,
to come
very
back to
cold there.
Texas. When are you gonna? Are you gonna come back to Austin next year, Mazzy?
Well, not now after we've treated him so terribly.
Well, I'll leave you at home and I'll go
I'm
with
thinking
you.
of other. I'm thinking
Hey,
of.
I
want
want to go to Japan in the spring. Who wants to come with me?
I would love to. I will not be able to afford that.
It's actually not that expensive to go.
My,
the dollar's in our favor.
It's since we had it's topical to recent.
I would love to go. I would. That's the
my-
bucket list item.
I've never been.
deductible
I have
resets
been to
in
Cleveland.
January. I have to spend money on medical bills for the first 6 months.
Can I
of the
answer
year.
people or not? Is that off the table now?
I don't know.
No, you have to. You have
I
to
was
wait.
best man in Akron, Ohio, years ago.
That is a fact that no one gives a shit about.
Well, someone brought Cleveland up, so there's only.
No,
Like,
I'll let you know how you respond to this.
Wait
I've
a
been.
minute.
No,
I've been
no
to
one
Ohio.
needs to go to Cleveland. I think
Yeah.
you're sent there under discipline.
That's true.
My friend Coffee Julie, if you've watched Coffee Julie, she's from Toledo.
When is bigger? When is bigger?
It just comes out like it's just like effortless.
It is. That's what I do. I turn the camera on.
Oh, a city? I've been there at one point in my life. Here's a topical thing that has to do with me. That has nothing to do with the comment.
March. It's in March. We should go to Biggers. We should go to Biggers.
Hey, Mazzy, have you been to Birmingham?
No.
Alabama?
I've been to Alabama.
No, I have not been to Alabama.
I spent a week in Alabama.
I've been to about 30 to 35 states.
Roughly.
No, I have.
Yeah, but you live in
Upwards of
Canada.
40.
Dane, you live in Canada. If you had American dollars, it'd be less.
Wait a minute. Did he say round trip to Japan from my location is $1,500? It isn't that from the United States, Rob, right?
No, from LA, you can get a ticket for very cheap. There's these.
What is very cheap?
Because of its West Coast
$500 round trip.
Wow.
Well, see, it's going to be more than twice.
But I want more leg room, so I want to go up. I don't want to go. I don't go first class, but I want to go the more leg room class.
So second class.
No, it's like, what do they call it? Like premium economy.
First and a half.
It's business.
You don't want to be with the peasants, but you're not like really.
It's a long flight, dude. You don't want to just be stuck there forever.
I agree, but goddamn.
You know, Jacob. Can I answer, Jacob?
Hang on, real quick. You can get round trip, Louis, from DFW to Tokyo for $586.
There you go.
But
what airline is that?
Hey, Louis, we'll set the town on fire. Let's go.
Are you serious?
Yes. The dollar's in our favor.
What airline is that, though?
What?
I don't know. I'm looking.
Hold on. Stop the press. Are you serious?
I
believe you. I believe you, but like,
let's see.
I don't believe you.
No,
let's look right now. Finance.
It's more than that.
Okay. What are the date? Give me a date just for the hell of it.
$1,000.
Sometime in April.
Okay, I'm not going, but because I got stuff. Okay, Seattle to Tokyo.
You don't have to say it out loud while you're typing it.
I mean, we could leave in a month, Louis, and it's $800 round trip.
Holy shit! Are you serious?
17-hour flight though. What the fuck, bro?
Well, if you can't make that go any faster, it's like, what do you want?
Yeah. Let's just go to Austin instead.
My son just went there.
Dude, Austin, instead of Tokyo, I need to go to Japan before I die for sure.
Yeah, me too. I want to go to the jazz bars.
I want to
go to like the cat cafes.
Are there direct flights, or is everything in Honolulu?
Okay,
Mazzy's piling on his requirements to everything.
Well, I could use mileage, but let's just see what.
He needs to meet the pilots.
Okay.
Oh shit! This is an important question, Mazzy. How many states are you allowed to return to?
Yeah.
And like Rob, what do you how are you game planning your expenses for like staying there and stuff? Because you're going there because
I'm such a last minute traveler. But
really?
Here I'm good. I did it professionally. I traveled all the time. I'm going back to DC. I bought my ticket at the last minute for less than $300 round trip.
Well, no, I know the flights and stuff, but like when you get to Japan in the spring, he
lives. Here's what he does. He shares a trash can with the Japanese version of Oscar the Grouch. That's what he lives in when he's there.
Actually, silly face. I serve it with the Japanese version of myself.
Okay,
I would actually like to know the actual answer to my question because, like, he's gonna go.
No, he hasn't been in Japan.
But he has a certain amount of money he wants to spend. He must have like.
To my mind, if I can get a round trip ticket under $1,000,
yeah, that
would probably be good in my travel expenses. But I don't travel. This would be. I mean, I go visit. I think visiting people here in the U.S. is not really vacationing. I've never been on I'm not a good vacationer.
But you're not answering my question. Like you still
doesn't have yet. That's why
you just don't have it planned yet, is what you're saying, right?
in my mind, I have it kind of planned out, but no,
Okay.
because in stone.
Alaska through Hawaiian round trips $1,200 to $1,500.
Yeah, but there's these specialty airlines like.
Yeah, I can't. But you never know. You're gonna wind up on Lockerbie, Scotland, on an
This
exploded.
is a pro tip from McCarthy, Rob.
Thank you,
Get
Mr.
a pod hotel. Get a pod hotel in Japan, and you can afford a hooker.
There you go.
Thank you, Mr. Fear. I appreciate it.
Yeah, we are wearing the same shirt. This was a coincidence.
No, we exchanged notes and try and dress the same.
So it's $1,200.
Oh my God, I would love to go.
That's for a little more leg room, though. If I'm gonna go, what is that? How long is that flight? 16 hours?
17.
From here, it's like a
I
12-hour
need more leg. I can't. Yeah.
Well,
Some of us are fucking pussies, and some of us aren't, Mazzy. So
I'm a pussy when it comes
I'm
to
pussy too because I want first class.
well, God damn. Look up first class tickets. I'll bet you a
That's
million.
going to be
The
$5,000.
middle class where you can at least have a little bit of private.
You know what?
Yeah,
I'm
exactly,
probably getting Louis. Back to your point.
I don't need that.
I have points, so I might use points to travel.
I have points.
Yeah,
too.
so it's like if you're going to Japan, like how long are you planning on staying?
I'm not. I a week maybe. I'm not a big stay there for a long period of time.
Well, you don't have to
I
give
feel
me
like
the backstory.
There's always a point in a trip where you go, I want to go home.
Yeah, my son went for 2.5.
So you're gonna like you're budgeting for going out to nice, well, not nice, but I mean, like if I'm going to Japan, there's certain things that
you want to eat well.
You want to eat well,
but I believe
well doesn't mean expensive.
Right.
Well,
right.
I think I'm educated enough that you can eat well in Japan for not a lot of money.
Yeah, I agree with you because I'd want to do that. I don't want tourist trappy sort
you know
of.
what? I want to go eat at the 7-Elevens there.
Yeah, totally, 100%. Yes. Yeah,
I went for 2.5 weeks recently.
Let's see if this is true.
Which is the kid?
That's funny.
I have to go to the bathroom.
I'd want to do like stalls, right? Like on the street and eat at some stalls.
I want to go to whiskey record bars.
Yeah. That's what I want to do too.
I want to. I think I can have a good time affordably. I would like to spend my money on records. That's what I would.
Yeah, and getting them back, right?
The thing is, Rob, you definitely should go. You're not getting any. You don't know if you're going to be around next year. You know, you're not getting any younger.
What are you trying to say, Mazzy?
It's curse.
That's why I'm packing all.
Are you cursing me?
That's why I went to Austin.
You know what Mazzy just said to me?
London.
Mazzy just said he's going to murder me.
Yeah. Well, he's got.
You're fucking numbered, man.
I want to go to.
He's got a good motive.
I went to 3 places in a year. I didn't go to Santa Rosa this time, but I went to 3 places.
So, Rob, hold on a second. You're just going because you want to go. You don't have a plan. You're not going with somebody else or anything like that.
You can meet Brian.
If someone wants to go, I'm fine. But yeah, by myself, I'm a good by myself person.
No, I hear you. I hear you. I just didn't know the plan.
Traveling alone is great because you don't have all.
Are you going to fight Tokyo Brian when you're there?
Chris, you want to go to Japan with Rob?
I want to find. You know who I want to find.
Oh yes,
Chris.
Yes.
Very few people.
Chris.
Yes.
Mazzy,
I'm contemplating Rob murdering someone. That
I offended
I
offended Dr. Robert because he wanted to go on a road trip, and I said, Dr. Robert, I like you. You're a friend of mine, but I can never travel with you.
Why?
And he goes, "Oh, Mazzy," and I said, "No, I can't. There's only very few people I could travel with."
Could you travel? You could travel with me.
I don't know yet. Rob, I'm not sure.
All right. Anyway, Chris.
What?
You want to go to Japan with Rob?
No. Not in
yes,
this. Not in
he has responsibilities that I do not have, Louis.
100%. Or you don't have them either, Louis.
Bullshit. He's got fucking 6 weeks of PTO. I know goddamn well.
He's got kids and a wife and a thing and the.
He doesn't care about that.
Yes, I do. What the fuck? Of course I do.
I'm just
all I care about. Oh.
I'll go with you, Rob, if Karen can come. That would be great.
Everyone, people can come. You can go do your own thing.
Well, here's why don't you do this? Here's an idea. Louis, would you go to Japan with Darren?
Who's Darren?
Darren Crawford.
Oh
Hey.
no, I would end up in a freezer, in a portable freezer.
Hey, hold
Yes, you
on.
would.
You know what?
Is he
My
still
imagine-
around?
Yes.
I'm sure he's probably gonna
My
be summoned.
imagination of being with that guy is like being in a middle seat for the rest of my life.
Oh my god, he's gonna cut your head off and fucking deep freeze
That's
it.
enough. That's
No,
enough.
he's
It was
not
supposed to be a
listen.
mention. It's not get crazy.
I'm gonna in the
Hold
private
on.
chat. I'll type who you just described.
Louis, you guys should come to Seattle sometime. I have a guest room here.
I would fucking.
What about me?
I'll be there to. No,
You
Chris,
can
you're not
come to-
allowed to come.
Yeah.
You have kids and responsibilities, as Rob said.
I told you, people I know, if I can fit them here, Rob stayed here twice.
I can pull
I
the.
definitely have room for you
within
guys. It's not
The next
anyone.
place I'm going is Colorado, though. Anyway, I'm gonna go to Colorado when it warms up in the spring.
I could definitely.
Mazzy, I'm like later on tonight. I'm going to talk to Joey and see if I can convince him to work on this song that I sent him that he thinks is decent.
Joey would love to hang out. You know, I told you,
But
I
yes.
hung out with him Friday. We texted today. He you know. Yeah.
Yeah, no. The answer is yes. I'd love to. It's just that life and money and everything else.
No, I totally understand. I'm
But
going to
yeah.
be in San Francisco only for 4 days in January.
Oh, it's always San Francisco, Mazzy. Jesus Christ.
I'm driving down, so I'm going to drive through Portland, and
How far to drive is that?
I'll probably pass by Santa Rosa. No, I'll
gotta
cut
be a
over at
while.
Vacaville.
It's got to be,
How long does it take to
gotta
make
be
that
a
drive?
real long drive, like 6 hours or more, right?
Oh, it's like 11.
Yeah.
I stay overnight in Oregon.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't drive
God.
direct. I one time, Joe, my son and I drove once direct because he wanted to get there, and so we traded. It was too long.
Yeah, that's a long.
Why,
long
Rob? Why April?
Jacob,
Just
it's
'cause?
I don't know you,
Great,
and
the weather
this
should be
sounds
nice.
weird, but reach out to me directly if you come to Seattle.
We'll
and
wait till Mazzy's done. It's okay.
Yeah. Jeff's like Jacob's only 2 years older than my son.
Oh, cool. So you just picked it because it'll be good in
I
April, and
think I'm
April
gonna
here
wanna
is going to be good in Japan there.
I just think maybe May. I'm now that I saw the price of tickets in April, maybe I might go into the summer.
You're not going to Den Bosch?
No,
Well, so you can have a
overpay.
showdown with Michael 45.
I'm going
Yeah,
to.
so I could drive. So I could go all the way over there to buy one record.
Yeah.
God,
I have missed
Japan.
Jeff and Jacob. I apologize if I missed the boat on not knowing Jacob. I just,
You need to get that other Russian record, Louis, from that same band. The one
Yeah,
I
I know.
sent you.
I know.
It's
I know.
it's better than that one. So I want
yeah.
to
I used to drive to LA all the time, and I'd go I-5, and it would take me 5.5 hours to LA on I-5. It was great. Stop at
Mazzy,
the Harris Rand.
Mazzy,
Ran it up. What?
you're doing it again.
I'm driving to LA. I'm just talking about it.
Just no, we know.
Whatever. Shut the fuck up,
Hey,
dude.
Hey, can I say something? I'm
Did you ever
going
buy
back
the "Shut the fuck up, dude" T-shirt? You need
on
to.
Tuesday. I'm going back to visit my family in DC. I'm not telling you where I'm driving, how I'm driving, what roads I'm taking, what places I'll be.
Can you take a picture of every single rest stop that you hit on the way and then post it to your Instagram account?
I don't drive. I've been at Bodega Bay many times, but
It's
the thing
the
is,
peanut gallery's fault. Because it's like a.
you're
it's
asking
like,
these questions.
Can
When
all
I
of you
drive
morons
down,
it's like throwing bananas at a monkey, and they just can't handle it, dude.
I go I-5,
That's
and
funny.
then I cut over towards to
Well, hold
Vacaville.
on.
That long. I forgot
I'm
what.
calling people
Here's
out
my
right
phone.
now.
There's no
Jacob, Jeff, all of you, stop mentioning California and San Francisco. Stop it.
What the fuck? Where's this record?
Hey, I got an idea. Jacob,
Those aren't records, they're CDs.
Jacob,
Same fucking thing. Shut
I
up.
have my old buddy Larry Weinberg's Gretsch. It's a jazz set. It's what is
You
it?
can't
The
find
18-inch drum. And I can't play. I'm
I have
shitty,
it
but
right here.
it hasn't been tuned in 12 years. So you can come and if you stay here, you got to tune my drums. And I don't play word shit, but you can practice on that set.
He's got better drums than you, Mazzy, probably.
Oh, I'm sure he does. These were sentimental because my friend died and his wife gave me his drum set because when we were kids we played in bands. So I have a small Gretsch set here.
check it out. So I have this. I have the LP or the CD of this one. This is Bill Evans' Quintessence that Easy Now was asking about. It's great, man. It's got it's Bill Evans, Harold Land, Kenny Burrell, Ray Brown, and Philly Joe Jones. It's a nice quintet. It's kind of a nice departure. That's why it's called Quintessence, obviously. But it's something different than all the trio stuff he did.
Yeah,
Really good, really good.
Yeah, I have it right. All my Bill Evans is right here. I have that.
I like it. Harold Land's great though.
and you can sign the record I just ordered from the In Groove because I can't get a sign. He's not selling signed copies, I assume.
No, I bought mine directly from the hands of Jacob. Didn't offer to sign it.
You didn't ask him to either.
Jacob, you got to sign.
What number was it, Rob? What number did he give you?
I don't think they're numbered.
Well, every other one is.
What do you play Gretsch? Is that what you said, Jacob?
Yeah.
Do you play Gretsch drums? When we were kids, my buddy had the Ludwig, the Ringo set, but he had a blue sparkle.
What city did you live in then?
Yeah, what city was this at?
You're totally making fun of me. You enjoy it. You're totally mocking me. The thing is, I don't get upset about this. I eat it up, and it feeds me, as you know.
Yeah, this is a good point, Jacob. If you asked if you wanted, that could be awkward. If you asked if they wanted you to sign.
Yeah, right.
They just look at you like you're fucking crazy. Like, why would I want you to sign it?
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Now Jacob, this set I have that's Larry, that was Weinberg's old set. It's like a 15-year-old Gretsch. It's a white pearl, I think. But the cymbals are the cymbals he had when we were kids in the 60s. They're Zildjian cymbals from the 60s, but I don't even know this. Do you clean cymbals? They're like filthy, but they're 60s Zildjian cymbals.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, I used to clean cymbals.
I don't even know how you clean them. So, yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean that's fair. You don't want to oxidize. You would.
Well, they're actually
them
it's pretty dry here. I got a humidifier or.
It's pretty dry in Seattle.
In my house, it actually is. I got humidifier or air purifiers, and I hit it, and I'm terrible. I can't play. As you saw with Joey and me trying to hit the drums, but it could use a nice tuning and kind of setting it up, just in case I ever have someone to play with. See,
Here, I'm going to finish listening to this. This is a drummer-led record. Victor Lewis.
Yeah. Audio Quest.
Yes.
Is it good?
Jacob,
or is it
I'd listen to the
Wax
first
wouldn't know about those kind of pasties. The only pasties he would know about the strip places he went to.
Yeah, which ones are in San Francisco?
Pasties are a cymbal company.
Yeah, Mazzy, what are all the strip
Anyone knows
clubs
that?
in San Francisco?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
I don't know anymore. It's obviously the chains now, like Centerfolds and
Launches right off into.
yeah. I don't know. I haven't been to a strip club since my friend Dan got married. We went to a bachelor party, but that's been like 20 years, 25
What
years.
happened there?
You know what the weirdest thing is? This is a funny story. I think I've told it on one of these things.
I knew it would be.
No, I drove home last night and I had to go into the Safeway, Potrero Center. I lived in the Mission then. And when you go into Safeway, like at midnight, those bright fluorescent lights.
Mm-hmm.
And I had like a white shirt and a sport coat. I walked in and all of a sudden I looked down and it was like, I smelled like a fucking, whorehouse, and I had sparkles all over me.
Yeah.
So it was really embarrassing. But I had an office.
Actually, that's the name of Mazzy's autobiography.
Yeah.
So I went to my office and I showered first. Not that I did anything bad, but it was weird. It just like
it doesn't sound like you did anything bad.
The dark of night turns like fluorescent lights in a safe way.
Yeah. Why were you covered in glitter?
Oh, come on. It was a bachelor party.
I've just never been to one, so if you could enlighten me.
Listen, everyone knows cinnamon.
You can go get your spank bank elsewhere, dude.
Come on.
Yes. I'm just fucking with you. Jeez.
Yeah. The problem was that was at the most famous place in San Francisco was the Mitchell Brothers. The Mitchell Brothers Theater.
Hey, wait, it's a good sounding record anyway.
I know, but it would be cool. What is it on? What is on? What
It's
is
on
label? Is it on?
Fantasy, isn't it on
Don't-
Fantasy?
God, don't rile
it's
Rob
fantasy.
up.
They should reissue it. That'd be good. That'd be good.
Too
They
late.
should- Hey, listen, everyone. Let me let you know.
Look at him. He gets
Roberto's
close
the
to
only
the
one.
camera. He's gonna get
Roberto's
all-
the only one who can say things need an audiophile reissue.
Now,
Yeah.
hey, McToasty, I never watched the Zildjian. Now, weren't there two brothers that didn't get along, the Zildjian brothers, and they made two different cymbal companies? Am I right about that?
No.
Jeff?
Yeah, and one of them
Jake?
went on to make Sabian.
No,
Isn't that the
seriously.
story?
Is that
Yes.
true?
Yes.
Isn't that the story of Puma and Adidas?
It's like the Oasis brothers.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like a lot of stories where there's two
Yeah.
brothers that don't
I
get
forgot
along.
about-
It's like
Okay,
Cain and Abel, man.
Yeah.
if you watch my videos, Jacob, do you know that I met?
If you watch my videos
Well, I don't know if he
and
does.
like and subscribe.
Hey,
No,
Mazzy has a video dropping in a couple days.
I
of
met, and I
brothers
knew
that
because
didn't get
my
along.
ex Michelle photographed all of Tony Williams covers from 85 to 93. So I met Tony, hung out with Tony a bunch of times.
In
saw
what
him at-
city?
well, he lived down in Pacifica, south of. He did, and but we saw him also in New York at the Village Vanguard. Tony Williams was a really cool, sweet guy. Yeah, but yeah.
Mo and Larry Zildjian.
That was good.
Pretty
Cinnamon.
deep. Man. Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yeah, so I was about. I'm typing it right now. Now,
Tony was one of the most incredible drummers. Seen him play, like, oh my god. And
Where
he
did
died
you see
way
him
too
play?
young? He was like what 43 when he had that when he died.
Like, where would you see him?
Clubs.
Well, like where?
Clubs.
Like in what
most
city?
actually in New York. I saw him.
Oh,
He played in Michelle's studio a couple times because he
Oh,
was. I forgot who he was. One of those guys. I mean, most musicians know this. He would. I mean, he was sponsored by Zildjian, and I forgot the drum. What drum was it? Was he?
yeah, and
Gretsch guy?
yeah, probably every other like hardware manufacturer. that
Exactly. I forgot if he was a Gretsch guy or he wasn't a
could- It
Ludwig.
probably
guy.
depended on the year.
Well, but he was with a lot for a long time. He was Gretsch. Okay, thanks, Jacob. I remember because Michelle not only did she photograph his album covers, every time he had to be photographed like for Drummers Magazine or the Jazz magazines or for Gretsch. He'd say, I only want to be photographed by Michelle Clement. So Michelle would photograph all those like, testimonial ads. I have a Polaroid of me with Tony's drum set. Actually, I don't know why I didn't get with me and Tony. I don't think he was there yet at the studio, but I would. Yeah, the banana yellow kit. I have a picture of me. Let me get it.
Is that all we have to do to get rid of him? Oh,
I feel like that was a lot.
all right, I'm gonna exit. I'm gonna.
Well, if you're gonna exit, I'm gonna exit too. So I'm gonna go play my video game for like 6
Did you
hours.
do it before?
Dude, Chris, you always rub salt in my wound about the video game
It's not
thing.
about
man.
that. No,
It is
I'm
about
excited
that.
about it. I'm excited
Can
about
you
it.
make this big? Okay, that's me with Tony's set.
You've shown this picture like 75
Well,
times.
but he hasn't seen the drum. I don't know if he's seen it.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
This would have been. I was probably here.
Oh no, Mazzy, why are you farting on Tony's
I
drum?
was probably Jake. I was probably 36 here.
That's awesome.
35. No, 35, just before my son was born. So look at that set though.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, it is. Yeah, Gretsch. Okay.
When were you able to stand up straight?
This would have been 1986, 87, something like that.
Very nice.
I don't know why that.
Where was that picture taken?
No, but when you're doing photo shoots, I would happen to be there, so the art photographer takes anyone to do a lighting test before the real talent shows up. So kind of cool. But I don't know why I don't have a picture of me and Tony. That's fucked up.
Gotta ask Tony, I guess.
Yeah. He was a short guy too.
All right.
It was short.
Yeah.
I mean,
Short
shorter than
You
me.
know, short people have no reason. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
have no reason.
5'11". He was probably 5'8", maybe.
That's not short, bastard.
Well, when you're 5'11",
How tall are you, Chris?
500 feet tall. I'm 5'7". I don't really give a shit.
I'm a big giant person.
When I met Fremer, I couldn't believe. I said, "God, you're a lot shorter than I thought you'd be."
Oh, Louis, check this out.
No wonder he hates me. No, he doesn't hate. I don't know.
What'd you say, Chris?
There's a new event on my game. It's for Christmas, and we're getting double the prizes. So we have to spend many hours playing now. Yes.
Every time you say shit like that, and I know you're playing another game without me,
You could play it with me. I told you to, but you haven't.
You motherfucker could play with me. It's a card game like you like them. It's like Magic. You're not even playing Magic.
Yes, I am.
Your excuse used to be like, "Oh, I play Magic," and now it's not even that. You're playing Clash, some like knockoff Clash of Clans shit.
It's not knockoff, dude.
Oh, we are friends.
We are friends. Coming to see you next week.
Jacob, shouldn't you be practicing tonight?
Look, Louis, look.
Don't, Mazzy. That's not what we say. That's not what we do.
Look,
What are you, his taskmaster?
I'm trying to
What is that,
fucking
Chris?
get us on the rails here, you guys.
What is that, Chris?
It's Magic the Gathering.
Hey, you know, I really like watching nerds fight over nerd
Yeah,
games.
look, you should play this. I do play it. I got a draft going on right now.
Look at the font alone; it's terrible.
No, it's great. It's great. But I've got zombies to kill in my other game instead.
Just terrible. Just terrible. When we could be playing Battlegrounds together.
See, they'd rather hear San Francisco talk than gaming talk.
No, we wouldn't, Mazzy. No one said that shit.
Yes, they did. Literally.
It literally.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Hold
Okay,
on.
fine. That's fair.
Let me
That's
set
totally
you
fair.
straight- let me set you straight on Jeff E. Jeff E is being goofy. He's making jokes.
It's
That's
hefe.
all Jeff E ever does.
Can I answer Jacob again? The Black Hawk was around when I was alive, but it was torn down before I was old enough to go to a club. So before my time, but it was around when I was a kid, but I didn't know about it.
I need lots of marijuana right now.
But I would go to the Keystone a lot, the Keystone Corner. I saw.
It's funny how we fucked with him like for the last 45 minutes and he just
Yoshi's?
keeps doing it.
Did you ever go to Yoshi's in Oakland?
Actually,
Yeah,
I believe,
yeah.
Louis, there's a surgery that we can remove that
Okay,
part.
can I talk about Oakland instead? The last show I saw was like 2 months before the pandemic. I saw Van Morrison at Yoshi's in Oakland.
Oh shit. Okay.
And he played like a week or 5 days there. Yeah.
It's a small venue too, right?
Yeah. It's like a sushi
Like,
bar and then
yeah.
a club.
Oh,
It
okay.
holds maybe 150 people, 200 people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's a great club. Yeah. But I used to the Keystone Corner. That's why, because of my friend Jashid Brooks, I saw McCoy Tyner and the ones I haven't seen. I've seen almost all the jazz people. I never saw Coltrane, obviously.
Mhm.
And I saw Miles, but not there. But I saw all the and the places were full, but not crazy. Tickets were $3, $4, $5.
Oh my God.
Yep.
You know, McCoy Tyner, Dexter Gordon, Art Blakey, what's the other jazz drummer? Real fat, Elvin Jones, Stan Getz, Bill Evans.
Is this sarcasm, Jeff? Yeah, it probably is.
Yeah, it is totally. That's why he made my wankers list really high up that year.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Well, I'm gonna get some of the
Roberto, he doesn't have to. He can just watch my videos if YouTube still
Hey,
exists.
before we leave, Roberto, can you talk about something you want reissued, please?
All right. What else?
Hey, Chris, when are we hanging out again?
I just told you later this week after Christmas. Maybe next weekend.
I
I've
didn't
got
call you
obligations.
I don't know.
Obligations.
What day of the week is Christmas?
Wednesday.
Wednesday. Okay, just let me know.
I'm trying to think the jazz artist I saw the most. It was probably Bobby Hutcherson. 'Cause
Where?
He lived in the Bay Area and he played around all the time.
Where'd you see him?
Mostly the Keystone Corner, but a few places he played around. Saw Cal Jader.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe Jader's awesome.
I like Cal Jader. I like vibes.
I didn't get that OJC though. So
I do like vibes too. I didn't think that I was going to. Like,
They'll
there's
do what? They'll
never
do what?
met Ricky
vibes
yet.
go either way for me.
What?
I gotta go.
What?
All right. Bye, everyone.
Okay, then I'm going to.
Oh, fine.
Bye.
Nice meeting everybody who's new
Bye.
here, and
Happy holidays, you guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
thank you for mocking me for 2 hours.
Oh, you'll be fine. You're gonna be just
Hold
fine.
on. Hey, get some rest because tomorrow morning is going to be rough for you, man.
I'm not going. I'm taking a day off. I'm going to be on vacation.
You said you were taking a day off. You said you were taking a night off tonight, and you were in your Zen corner, and then all of a sudden,
I was in my Zen. corner.
Dylan showed up. You're like, I have that record too.
Oh,
And now here you are,
It wasn't
4
because of
million
Dylan.
hours later.
I'm
It
killing
was
this
because
thing.
of this.